Welcome back. I hear that skeleton in the distance. So we're back, but we're back with style now. So, yeah. I don't think you really see it too much here. But let me go to a different menu. Hold up. We're back with with style. So yeah, if you were to take notice of the yellow text here, the orange text, that's pretty much always the same. That's like mods like Dream affect that. But the yellow text, that is SDF font now. We are in SDF font, but the vanilla SDF font has a big problem. I've talked about it before. Sorry that we're starting today's session with a bit of behind the scenes, making of the sausage, but this is a big one. For a long time, I was looking for a font that would blend with the game properly and look normal and natural with, a higher resolution of UI, but wouldn't look out of place and completely jarring. And that's the problem with the vanilla SDF font that comes with Daggerfall Unity. The vanilla SDF font, it is completely clean. It is smooth and it's like smooth and shaded, and it looks completely out of place. It looks good, it just looks out of place. Like, it does not match with the more pixelated graphics of the game. So yeah, I went and got a mod with a different font. I tried to manually install a font myself in the past, and it didn't work, because I've never installed a font before. Never really had a need. So I didn't know how to format it properly. I guess now I do, because it's just plopping a font file in there, but it does have to be formatted correctly. But yeah, something that I had wondered about for a long time was, why aren't there any font mods? Not just for people like me that are big dumb and don't know how to format things correctly, but also just because there's a lot of fonts out there. How do you know what's a good font to use, right? Like, where do you start, right? Like, what's a good pixelated font that would be stylized and go good with Daggerfall? And that's a tough one. So here we go. I think, if I can remember right, I think this font is like Aldegar or something. I can't remember exactly, but it's one of the font choices for what is it? It's Elder Scrolls Font Collection. I believe that's what the mod is called. Elder Scrolls Font Collection on the mod Nexus, and they have several options of font that you can choose from other Elder Scrolls games, and I went with the Aldegar Pixel, and I think that looks like this yellow text. I think that looks exactly perfect. Like, this looks exactly like what I want. It fits, it meshes, it blends, it's great. Also, hey there, Ralzar. Hey there! I did see the camping equipment thing, and look, I was too poor to afford camping equipment. I wore that, the equipment you start the game with, I wore it down to nothing. We don't have that problem now, though, but I'm still, I am so stingy with items. Like, I'm the guy that plays Final Fantasy games, and I end the game with, like, 99, elixirs, you know? Because you're always saving them for that pinch moment, and then it never comes, or you just you tough it out because you think there will be harder in the future. I'm really bad with consumable items in RPGs. I am really bad about that. I will hoard them like a dragon, because I always the thing is, you never want to get caught without like the items you need, right? So you just never use them. But I mean, it's better to have them and not use them, to not have them and need them, right? But anyway, we're just getting things kicked off here. I was I was just sort of showing off that we got a new font, and also I want to put something out there. So like, look, periodically I had looked for mods for fonts, because you know I'm dumb and I didn't know how to format it correctly to get it in there. Oh no, there's a cat in here. There's a cat in here. I'll get to him in a second. But yeah, the thing is that after I started my immersion streams, and I, you know, I think I complained multiple times that the SDF font that comes with Daggerfall Unity, it looks too clean, right? And then the basic native font, like without it, it's too blocky. It's too blocky and big, but it's closer to what I wanted. And I was complaining that, like, look, I clearly I don't know how to put a font in correctly, because it just broke the game when I tried. So I was like, oh man, I wish there was a mod for this or something, right? And now all of a sudden there's a couple of them on the Nexus. So yeah. I don't know if someone saw that complaint or not, but you know, I appreciate it. All right, hold up. The cats are meowing. They are hungry. So give me one moment. I'm gonna tend to them, and then we will get into this proper. All right. So give me one. Hold up. Let me tab out. All right. Sorry that we're starting with an AFK. But 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. Great start. But oh yeah, Ralzar. Yeah, look. Yeah, better to die of hypothermia and all that than to than to just roll out on your nice sleeping bag and campfire. Though, okay, you know what, there is... So I will admit, because I'm so stingy, I would very rarely use the campfire. I am wondering how persistent those camps are. What I mean is, like, okay, if, like, let's say I set up camp in a dungeon, and then I just leave the dungeon. Does, like, I guess, like, do the camps expire? Do they have a time limit? Or, well, I mean, when you exit, okay, so like when you exit a dungeon, I mean, everything in the dungeon usually, it resets, right? So I would assume the camping, like, I'd assume the campsite would just reset with everything. But like, what if you make a, okay, so it stays until you exit the dungeon, okay. But like, what about when you make a camp outside? Because I've noticed things in the open world are a little more persistent. So I'm wondering, like, if I set up camp outside of a dungeon, or wherever, does the camp just persist? Okay. So basically the camp disappears when you change, like, when you change zones, basically. Okay. Alright. Then I am thinking, like, the way, okay, so the way that I was using the campsite is I was using it like, you know, you pop it down, you rest, and then you pick it up and, you know, take it with you till you need to use it again. But so okay, I wonder, I would guess that it only loses durability when you, like, pick it up and put it down. I would assume. And if that's the case, then it would be much more efficient to just, like, find a good room in the, like, a good central location or a place to go back to in the dungeon and plop down the campsite, and then, oh god, the cat is still meowing. What is, I don't know what he wants. He can meow though, he's been fed. Can't give him attention when he meows. Sets a bad example. Wait. So the durability is 1 tick for each use. Now, wait, like, what, each use as in each time you rest at it, or each time you pick it up, put it down? If it's only like the setting it down from your inventory, then yeah, I guess just having like a central location campsite and then just going back to it when I need to rest would probably be ideal. Okay, each time I put it down. All right. See, it's good to know these things because nothing is really properly explained. So yeah, then okay, I guess, like, yeah, a good idea would be to set it down, but I would assume, and I have been, like, for the most part, whenever I have the opportunity, I try to rest at, like, a bonfire or somewhere, like an item, right? I assume that when you click on an item to rest in the dungeon, I assume that is a similar effect to resting at a campfire. I would assume. But okay, it's good. It's good to hammer that out and learn that. Okay. Yeah, because I do, at the very least, I do try to, like, find a free place to rest, you know, and not just rest anywhere. It's just when I'm in a hurry, I'll just rest wherever, right? Like, if I'm just trying to, like, quickly do something. But okay, good to know, good to know. Also, real quick, I just want to look at some things. I just want to, like, I just want to look at some of my menus and see how it looks. Let's see, let's go history. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to stick with this particular font that I downloaded from the Nexus. I like it. I'm liking this font. And again, I find it interesting that for multiple years I was looking for a font mod on the Nexus or anywhere, and there were literally no mods for fonts. And then after I start bitching about it for several streams, suddenly within the last few days there's a bunch of font mods. Coincidence? I don't know. Maybe everyone just came to the same conclusion at the same time. I don't know. And yeah, no, Ralzar, that's what I love. I love being in those desperate instances where you're just like, you know, you're cooking up some rat meat over a torch. I love that, you know, just trying to survive. I absolutely love it. I did see what you sent me, and I'd mentioned it in an earlier stream that I could not, like, I went and I downloaded a font. I forget what it was called, maybe Monroe or something. I don't know, but I found I downloaded a font, but like I tried to format it like you said, but it just, the game wouldn't even load then, so it just didn't work, and I just don't know how to work with fonts clearly. But when I downloaded a font from the Nexus, just to be you know, slapped into your font folder. I didn't have to replace anything. So like I thought that I would have to replace files, but I didn't. And the font that I downloaded was just a singular file, no multiple files or anything, and a totally different formatting. So I don't know. But I'm a font noob, all right. But now that I guess now that I have an example of how to format it correctly, I guess I could technically use whatever font I want. But I'm pretty happy with this one. I'm really liking the look. I don't know. You can. I'm down for opinions, but I'm really liking this Pixel Aligar font. I'm really liking it. I think it blends really well with the particular texture set I'm using. Oh man, those pixelization filters. I've been meaning to maybe play around with some of those, but I gotta be honest, I like the way this looks. Oh god, oh my god, I got bitten by a rat. I was standing here. I stood here and I just got bitten by a rat, and I might have the plague now. I might have the plague. Okay, look, that was kind of a dumb. Would that not be the dumbest fucking way to go? So since we didn't actually accomplish anything, let's load. Like, let's just pretend the last couple minutes didn't happen. All right. That didn't happen. That's not how my story ends. Okay, turn around. So yeah, there's a rat out here somewhere, huh? It's just, look, rats are my nemesis at this point, okay? I am so scared of getting just bitten on the toe and dying from the plague. Until I have more money, or until I get a cure disease spell, I'm gonna be really fucking careful around rats. I'm not letting them touch me. Alright. But anyway, let's do some dungeon delving, alright? I don't have a lot of carry weight, which... Okay, I am almost encumbered already. What am I carrying? What am I even carrying? I guess I have this long shirt. I like that long shirt, though. It looks cool. But it is 0.5 kilos. I guess that is a lot. That's kind of heavy. I guess my camping... Oh yeah, my camping equipment, my rations. I guess all that shit is pretty heavy, huh? Oh, I have this holy tome. That's 2 kilos. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I am actually carrying a lot of junk. But I kind of have to. I kind of have to carry all that junk. Well, I guess we're not gonna be... Oh god, no! I raise my fist and scream at the heavens as I get bitten by a rat. I mean, okay, look, what's the chance that getting bitten one singular time, what's the chances that I contracted, like, the worst possible disease from that? What are the chances? What are the chances? And yeah, I guess eight rations is a lot, but that's how many. Like, I found a really good deal. Okay, I found a really good deal, and I bought it for less than 160 gold. So yeah, honestly, I just I just bought them up. All right. And again, I like to have rather than have not. Okay. But yeah, let me cook up this meat real quick. So it always says having no skillet. So I assume that if I want to get a skillet, I assume either I need to buy a skillet in town, or is that maybe just something that comes with the camping equipment and you have to roll it out? I don't know. I've never had a skillet in this game, not once. Okay. So, I cooked a bunch of meat. It's mostly smelly meat. I assume that if you eat the smelly meat, I assume that's bad. I assume that the smelly meat has a chance to get you sick. I assume. Alright. So, we want to do some dungeon delving, we want to level up our skills, all that good stuff. Let's take a quick look at how my skills are actually progressing. So, my short blade and destruction skill. Like archery, short blade, destruction, they're all at like 37, 36, 36. So, So I think when we started the game, I think you pretty much start the game with like around 33 and everything, right? So I've only leveled up like 3% in each one so far. That's not a lot. And then my majors, so critical striking and dodging, 26 and 23. Stealth is 36. So my stealth is actually leveling up pretty decently. But critical strike and dodging, I think you I mean, okay, so to level those up, I mean, it's just a matter of hitting enemies, right? Like I think critical strike and dodging, they level up just simply by like hitting and being hit, right? And then my minor skills. So I think only one of your minor skills matters for leveling up, and so far my highest minor skill is mysticism, which is weird because I don't think I've cast a single mysticism spell this whole game. So lockpicking is my second highest. I guess I should do some lockpicking then. Alright. So yeah, if I want to level up, and I think when I level up, I want to get more... I want to get more strength. I don't want this character to become a fighter, but like I have so little strength, I can barely carry anything. What is my strength at? 45. I want to get my strength up to at least 50. All right, like at least 50 strength is what I want. I think probably the highest I'll ever take this character's strength is maybe 60, which is still not that high. But at 45 strength, the character is so weak she can barely carry anything. Like, she can barely carry her own equipment, so I would rather go into more mental pursuits, or even agility, but yeah, I think we really do need to spend the first few levels kind of building our strength up, because I started with like 35 strength, you know, pretty weak. So I think I really need to up that. Yeah, 40, like, yeah, so yeah, we started with 35, I think, so we need to correct that a little bit. Like, not, like, I don't want to make the character a tank. I just want her to be able to carry her own equipment and have a little room left over for loot. Alright, let's rest a little bit. Yeah, let's rest a little. Until fully healed. Alright, running and short blade improved. Alright, feels good to have a full triple bar. Full red, green, blue. Okay. Man, let me do a little quick panic save. I gotta admit, we spend a lot of time in Privateer's Hold, but I gotta say, I really enjoy, like, I really thoroughly enjoy just kind of slowly building up my power and money so that I can eventually, eventually I can leave Privateer's Hold, right? I like it. I really like it. Oh yeah, I honestly should be sneaking everywhere. Like, I really shouldn't be, and let me just check I'm healthy, okay. Oh no, I'm shivering, oh. But I got my warm cloak on, and I have a cloak underneath of it. I guess dungeons are just so fucking cold, huh? Oh, we got this man. Uh-oh. I can fight him. I can do this. But I'd like to do this on some more even ground. I don't like fighting yeah, I don't like fighting on a really sharp incline. Where'd he go? You gonna go? Ooh! Oh god! Oh god! Ooh. Come on! Come on! Get over here! He doesn't want to get in here. Oh god! Ah. Oh man! Hold up! I need magics. I need to Belina's bomb myself. Oh god! Oh god! Now I'm in the dark. I should probably use my light spell some, but oh god, I just realized I wasted all my magic to heal myself. And my hit chance though is getting better. I will say that. Like, I'm noticing I do have a much easier time hitting. Well, kind of. I should probably whip out my bow. Getting hit a lot. If I whip out my bow, though, I won't be able to see at all. One more hit, I'm done. Oh. Come on, we can oh god. Well, I survived one more hit than I thought I could. Oh. Oh my god, that was real close. That was too close for comfort. Oh god. Okay. So 57 gold pieces, not bad. Not bad at all. I got an iron flail. I only want to take things that are worth anything, so... Yeah, that's worn. Mine's better. Leather greaves. That's one thing though, with the dress that my character's wearing. I think it works better for like layering, but like if I want to see what my armor even is, I have to like I just gotta take the dress off. But I think my character's using, well, I mean, I can just look real quick, but I think they have like a leather on. I think. Let's see. I want to remove. Or equip. There we go. Okay, they have the leather cues. Same condition. This weighs less, so I'll take it. Yeah. Alright. The iron flail, I could sell that for money back in town, but it weighs 7 kilos, so it's a little too heavy. And we got the chain cuirass. But like that chain cuirass is 12.5 kilos. 6 armor is great, but 12.5 kilos. Yeah, like my leather jerkin is only 3 armor, but like 4 kilos. Okay, man, oh god, I took so much damage. I guess I kinda have to rest now. I kinda have to. But I'm hoping at the least, like at the very least, I'm hoping that I got some good dodge and critical strike out of that. And I guess I leveled up I mean, I probably leveled up my restoration magic too, right? I would hope. I would hope and pray. Okay, I only rested 8 hours, and okay, so when you level up, I think when you level up, it's kind of a random roll on, like, it's something like, you can get, like, I think it's like 4 to 6 points, right? So if I were to reload, theoretically I could get 5 or 6 points, right, on level up. But, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, well, you know, would that be in this, you know, would that be in the spirit? Okay, yeah, it's 4 to 6. Like, I am wondering if... Because the thing is, I'm clearly not making a min-maxed character. Clearly not. But, like, it bugs me to no end to only, like... Yeah, to only get up to 49 strength. That kind of bugs the hell out of me. I mean, again, I'm fine with it. I am actually pretty fine with the random roll. It's very Dungeons and Dragons, shall we say. The thing is like, I have no illusions of making some kind of min-maxed character. Like, my character is, I mean, honestly, my character is purposefully on the weak side. Like, purposefully. I don't want this character to end up with lots of hundreds, you know? But, it just, like, I don't know, in this one instance, it really bugs me that I can't just get that to 50 so that I'm done with leveling up strength, you know? 1 to 9, man, that would be, like, 1 to 9 would be that's quite a gamble, because, like 4 to 6 is actually fairly controlled, you know, like, 5 is the average, right? 5 is the average, and even if you roll a 4, like, you know, that's not that bad. And if you roll a 6, that's kind of nice, but it's, yeah, like, it's pretty controlled. 1 to 9, like, that's living on the edge. Because, yeah, if you get, like, a 7 through 9, awesome. But if you only get, like, a 1, like, if you get, like, 1 to 3, ouch. Ouch. Like, I don't really think I would be happy with a 1, you know? Like, I feel like a 1 would be like, I'd want to re-roll that, definitely. Yeah, I can see the fun in it, but for me, it's like I'm sitting here thinking, man, I just want that 1 point. I just want that 1 point, right? But yeah, that's me, right? I normally, I think even normally I wouldn't really care that much. It's just when when a stat is, like, I just want to get it to 50 so that I can more or less say it's done. It feels really bad when I can't just do that when I was kind of expecting to be able to, you know? I mean, true, the other way, like, I gotta be honest, I think 5 points per level, is just right, honestly. It's not too much and it's not too little. It's kind of perfect. It's the perfect number and integer. 6, like, but you know what? I'll say this. I'm gonna re-roll 1 time. All right, we're not gonna sit here re-rolling for. I'm just gonna do it once, and if I get a 4 again, I get a 4. All right, but it's just right now it's bothering the hell out of me that I'm 1 point away from 50. Like, it is bothering me so much. But if we get 49 again, it's fine. I'm okay with rolling 4s. It's just, yeah, one thing was bugging me. Though I will say we're only gonna rest for 6 hours. I don't want to rest for 8 hours, because I don't know if we're gonna actually get to that one place before the month is over. I don't know, or I think we had to, like, the 14th of the next month. I don't know if we're gonna make that or not. Honestly, probably not. But if I have a chance to do it, that would be great. And in order to have a chance, we need to not waste a lot of time resting. Alright, yeah, look, I got a 4 again. It's fine. I am fine with that. Like, what it means is that next level I'm gonna have to put 1 of my points into strength, and then I think I'm gonna go with agility. I think I'm gonna start pumping agility next, or maybe actually int. like now that I actually have I have a decent array of spells, I think maybe getting more magic would be a good idea. But either agility or int is probably what I'll level up next time, or get my personality up actually, so that I get better shop prices. It's only one, like the game tends to roll in integers of 5 or 10, depending on the stat. So I kind of want to at least get that up to 55. I mean, actually, we could do that now. I mean, since we're not gonna get 50 points this time around. I could, yeah, there you go. I could go 48 strength and then 55 personality. So I'm at least I'm at least hitting that 5, right? I'm hitting that nice rounded number. So next level, I'll need to put 2 of my 4 to 6 points. I'll have to put them into strength, but then the rest will probably go to agility. Alright. Okay, now. Yeah, I know, using up a lot of my magic for that, but it's fine. So okay, we are rested, we are fooded. I think we didn't eat a ration yet. But I still have this meat. If I can hold on to the meat long enough to sell it in town, that'd be great. But yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with rolling up, a 4 or something. I'm fine with it. And also Ralzar, I mean, I think the way that I look at it is kind of, I think that's why they went with 4 to 6. Because see, like I said, if it was like a 1 to 9, if I rolled a 4 to 9, I would, like, 4, obviously I'd be less happy, but like 5 to 9, like, oh, that's great, right? That's actually, like, especially on the higher end of that, oh, you'd level up really great. But if I rolled a 1 to 3, I would feel terrible. Like, I would, like, a 1 to 3 is barely gonna move any of your stats. Like, that would feel really bad. Because there's only, as far as I know, there's only like a character can really only conceivably hope to get to level 30-ish. Like, I think 32 is the absolute maximum, but realistically, you're probably only going to hit level 30. So, and that's after a lot of time. So, considering that a character might kind of round off at level 20, you don't have that many levels, So yeah, if you rolled a really low one, it wouldn't be great. But if you were to high roll, but I think the reason why it's 4 to 6 is because 5 is a good solid number. Like, that's a good solid number for progress. 6 is a nice little bonus where you're like, oh yay, I get a little more. Oh man, that's great. And then if you get 4, it's like, oh, that's not so great. But it's still a good amount of points, So basically, it's like leveling up it's either you get a nice happy little surprise or a little disappointment, but you're never you never feel like, wow, I might as well not have even leveled up, right? I think that's why they went with such a small range. Like, honestly, I find the 4 to 6 to be fine. And, let's see, so the ration is, so you eat 1 ration every 24 hours since you last ate anything. So then, yeah, if I eat that smoked rat meat, that resets the counter then, right? So if I don't want to use up my rations, I could just kind of hold out for a bit and then eat some rat meat, and then, I'd never lose rations, right? So we'll see. We might play it like that. Yeah, just nibble on some rats. It'll be fine. Alright, now I think, if I remember right, I think there's usually an orc up here, right? I see those glowing eyes. There's usually something in there too, but I'm not sure if we killed that or not. There's definitely a rat. Nice! Double, just 2-hit kill. Double tap him. Alright, I gotta go slow. Yeah, cats. Look, one rat a day, not nearly enough for the cats. Not nearly enough. All right, so I'm slowly sneakering my way over here because I know there's like an orc man over here. I think there's an orc. I might want to heal up a little bit, and actually that isn't really the thing I wanted to do. What I wanted to do is I wanted to whip out my silver longbow. I want to do that, and I want to throw some torches down so I can see where I'm going. Alright, maybe throw a torch. Maybe throw one over here too. Okay, so now I have a little bit of I have a bit of a like a well-lit area to fight in. Okay. Well, I say well-lit, I can barely see, but that's good enough. Oh god, oh god. Okay, not an orc, it's a skeleton. And a rogue, maybe? I don't know. Some kind of humanoid. I gotta be careful here, because we got like 2 enemies potentially. And now I'm in the dark. Gotta make sure I don't go into complete black. Ugh. Ooh, look, they're fighting each other! They're... Man versus skeleton! Who will come out on top? Skeleton. Skeleton comes out on top. Like they just, I think they just one-shot slapped that rogue to death. Like they did not provide much of a distraction at all. Okay. Okay, they're down. They're down. Ooh, okay. Get my arrows back. And let's I thought I threw a torch over here, but it's gone now. I think that like when you throw the torches, I think they do kind of oh no. I was looking down the wrong hallway, but I do think they kind of I think their durability goes down even when they're on the floor. I think. Some gold. I don't need another. Ooh, this is what I wanted. This right here is what I wanted. An elven short sword. Okay. So yeah, the elven dagger. I like my elven dagger, but it's battered, so like it needs repairs, right? But it does 2 to 7 damage. This does 3 to 9. So it's the same quality of weapon. Yeah, same quality of weapon, but the short sword just does more damage. That's what I want. Okay. Ooh, leather fur cuisses. I think this is still leather armor, I think. Yeah, it's still like it's just leather, but it's 5 armor. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and unequip our pants real quick and put on these. Alright. They look a little weird. Let me, hold up, let me check. Yeah, look at that. They look a little weird. Like, I will say, this is a mod item, and yeah, quality on that one's it's a little iffy, I want to say. It's a little iffy, but here's the great thing, all right? You put that on over top of it, and you put the dress on, And there you go. Like, the only real clipping now is you get like a little bit of the fur sticking out, but that could be anything, right? That could be anything. So we're good. We're good now. Alright, nothing else there that I want. But, yeah, I'm very happy to find that short sword. Very happy to find that. Like, yeah, there we go. Now, okay, so look, I'm not the most well-versed in these things, but I am wondering if, like, if there's really any functional difference between, like, a dagger and... I mean, I know damage types, right? Damage types are a thing, so I guess the dagger is more, like, piercing, but other than that, like, I don't really know if there's any advantage to using a dagger over a short sword. Like, does it get a bonus for backstabs or something? I don't know. As far as I've seen, I don't think so, but I don't really know. Huh. And I do kind of get what you mean, Ralzar. I enjoy consistency in my game more than anything. So, yeah, like the idea that the torches burn out, but like the campfires don't, is I do get how that's an inconsistency. For me, it's not one that I really thought about. Like, I guess, yeah, I never really thought about that too much, or I kind of consider them to be completely separate systems, so I don't worry too much about it, but I could see how that could cause some problem. I guess for me, I like consistency, I do, but I'm okay if there isn't, as long as it isn't, like, as long as it's not something I'm gonna actively think about, right? I mean, that's the whole reason why I had to find a font that would work. I had to, you know, when I got like a texture overhaul, I had to go with a texture overhaul that at least attempts to kind of blend a little bit with the natural style of Daggerfall, you know? Like, you throw a little pixelization on it, because for me, it's more of a visual thing. Like, I need the visuals and all of that to be consistent. And so I need, you know, I need my kinda pixelated font to go with my kinda pixelated UI and my kinda pixelated character, because that meshes with the more pixelated, you know, world of Daggerfall. So, yeah, for me, it's more visual consistency, I think. I am using roleplay and realism. I will say that. I'm using roleplay and realism. And, like, I mean, when I look at it, right, like, this does swing a little bit slower, I think. Like, I do think this swings a little slower, but I don't think it swings slow enough that it matters, you know? Because the way that you combat in this game is, you know, you run in, poke them, and then run out and wait for another, you know, you wait for a window, right? So the thing is it really doesn't matter how slowly your weapon goes off, unless you're face tanking. Like, the only time that would matter is if you're just kind of tanking the hits, you know? Like, if you're just standing there tanking the hits and rapidly mashing your buttons, then I guess it would matter. But the way that I fight in this game, because, you know, I'm really frail, like, yeah, the swing speed doesn't really matter for me. So I do think it's there, but it's just not, it's not quite impactful enough to matter to me. Oh, I can't loot this. Some of the coffins you can loot, not this one. I'm a little sad there's nothing to loot. Like, I feel like there should be something to loot in this room, right? There should be something. And nothing, I can't loot any of these, but I can use this fire. So I'll rest for, like, again, I don't want to rest too long, just 3 hours, so just long enough to recover my, yeah, just long enough to recover a little bit. Oh, I got some more meat. Hold up, let me cook that. I got smelly meat. I will just remove that. Again, I am assuming that the smelly meat has a chance to make me sick, I assume. So I only want to go with normal meat. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, so the heavier a weapon is, the more strength I need to swing it at max speed, which that makes sense. That makes sense. But I think for this character, because I went with short blades as my thing. I mean, I think all short blades pretty much you can use with minimal strength, and you can use them efficiently enough, I think. Oh, right. Oh, right, there's a skelly man in here. Let's see, hold up. I wanted to light a torch. Well, it's on now. It's on now. Can I get him, like, maybe just get him to the room over here where there's more room to maneuver, you know? But yeah, I like having a short sword a little bit better now. Okay, throw my torch down. And ready the spell, Arcane Arrow. Because I need to use destruction magic to level up. At least a little bit. And my character's not a very good wizard, but you know, a little magic helps every now and then. So I try to keep it leveled up, and so that my character levels up too. I let him get too close. And we're trading blows. God, I do love the combat, though. I gotta be honest, like, it's gone from, oh, I can tolerate this, to I think I actually really like it. I think I really like how combat works in this game. I know it might not look like a lot, but I really do like it. Like, it does take a little, like, it takes a bit of finesse to weave in and out of the enemy's attacks, and then get your own attacks in, because I'm not clicking to attack, I'm swinging. It takes some fucking finesse to make it work, and I kind of like it. You get into a rhythm, and then you just get destroyed, but still, it's fun. Like, you just get a feel for, like, oh, when are they gonna swing? When are they gonna swing? And then you get backed into a corner and get smacked. I have no fatigue. Like, I could just pass out. I could just fucking pass out. Hold on. I need to use my bow and arrow. I'm probably gonna die, aren't I? I think he's gonna hit me with that swing. Not quite, but I need to equip my bow and arrow. I need to equip my bow and arrow. Oh god. Ooh. And I'm in a horribly lit room. Ugh. I really need to use my magic light spell. Like, my magic light would really actually help right now. But I used all my magic to heal myself. Ugh. Also, sorry for any motion sickness, but this is what I gotta do to not die. Uh-oh, and then I passed out. And then I passed out. Yeah, look, I needed a nap, okay? I was a little tired. I needed a nap, so. Uh, I love it when, like, what killed me, right? What killed me is that I got too tired, alright? I got too tired. I just needed that nap, man. Okay. I still wanna try and kill this goddamn skeleton, alright? I still wanna roll the dice and try to murder this thing. Alright, I mean, if I get a little bit more lucky on my spell casts, I think, Alright, so I want to make sure the room is a little bit better lit this time. Oh my god, I just jumped up on the table to get away from him. Okay. Arcane arrow. So I think my arcane arrows hit, I think. But, you know, it's just that skeletons sometimes have a lot of hit points. Like, a lot. So we're hitting them. But I think my problem was I didn't switch to my bow and arrow fast enough, you know? And also I was sprinting too much. Like, I think I can get away from him. No, I have to sprint. I was thinking maybe I could just not sprint and just walk away from him slowly. No, I do actually have to sprint at least a little bit in order to get the distance on him. God, my bow and arrow is just... My bow skills are really... they're really failing me right now. Like, they are really failing me. Like, I've killed skeletons before. I know I can do it. I know I can kill skeletons. But I'm having a real bad time with this particular one. And again, sorry for the motion sickness. Like, I'm actually making myself dizzy. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, it's done. It's done. Man. Okay. Pick the torches back up. Waste not a single torch. So I plucked my arrows out of the corpse, but it had no treasure at all. Great. Great. And that's just the smelly meat, I think, that I dropped, so... Alright, let's rest. Another 3 hours. Ooh, that was a lot. Stealth, backstabbing, running, and archery. So I really got some good increases there. Nice. Okay, man, hold up. Like, I actually made myself just a little bit dizzy doing that. Like, yeah, I'm actually a little dizzy. So I need a second. But I love that you can... So here's the thing, right? Like, I'm sure there are people that would look at that combat and be like, oh, what is this shenanigans? Just running around in circles and, you know, to not get hit and all that. Like, but to me, like, it was really fun. It made me dizzy, but it was fun. And I love that, you know, even... I mean, clearly, you can still die doing that. Clearly. But I love that, you know, if you get a little bit creative and you're willing to make, you know, you're willing to give yourself motion sickness, you can, you know, you can pull off some interesting combat maneuvers and kill things you might not otherwise be able to kill. I really like that. Like, I really, really like it. I mean, yeah, technically, Dark Souls is all about just spam rolling, or if you play Souls games like me, and you basically just play a mage, it's just about pushing the spell button and winning. But you know, I love it. Look, I have no shame about playing a mage in Dark Souls, or especially goddamn Demon Souls. Demon Souls is absolutely cracked as far as magic goes. But, you know, no shame, right? Magic is fun, damn it. I don't care if it's just a matter of pushing the I win button. I don't care. It's fun. Look, you die in one hit to everything, so it's fine. Alright. So, okay, that skeleton, he didn't have any loot, but, I mean, maybe there was more. I'm hoping there was more in that room. I'm hoping. Please let there be more in that room than just a screaming skeleton. Also, I guess to save on rations. Oh, we used one. But I mean, honestly, that's not so bad. Using up one of the rations ain't so bad. Like, that just means I have less to carry. Yeah, I will say, like, I mean, okay, if I could give, like, two ideas of things Daggerfall could have, and maybe with mods you could, yeah, some kind of, like, parry riposte system. I do think that would be possible to implement. Like, I think it would be possible, at least. And then another thing is actual, like actual functional shields. And the thing is, there's a shield widget mod that adds, like, you know, it physically adds shields to the, you know, to the interface. Like, if I were to equip a shield instead of a torch, then my character would be holding up a shield in their hand right now. But the thing is it's still functionally, it's just an AC bonus, basically. So I think what this game, yeah, like, what would have been really cool is if holding a shield actually, like, if you could actually, like, maybe, you know, click, I guess right button is already attacking, but if you could click or hold something and it would, like, hold the shield up and you would actually block, that would be great. Like, that would be perfect. So, yeah, I think, like, a blocking, parrying kind of thing, that would be a big quality of life improvement. Ooh, oof. It's not necessary, you know? I don't think it's necessary to make the game fun, but it would be nice quality of life. We got another Mr. Screamin' Skeleton over here. So I think he can't get to me. As long as I sit on this throne, I don't think he can quite get to me. I don't think. So I'm just sitting back and shooting arrows into him and hoping one of them actually lands. As I just, look, I'm just sitting here. Like, I'm sitting in the chair shooting my bow and arrow. Sipping from my water skin. Okay, one landed. That's good, that's a start. I also think maybe I'm getting the timing wrong on the arrows. Like, I know that, like, the longer you hold it, like, accuracy goes down. So, I think there's, like, a very specific time frame for when you release, but I'm not sure when that time frame is exactly. How many arrows do I have? Only 9 more arrows, so if I run out of arrows, we got problems. Now, if this doesn't level my archery skill, though, if it doesn't, He's just blocking everything. I think I only hit him twice. Yeah, I got no more arrows, right. Then I have to go with my short sword and magics. It went through him. Okay. Well then. Oh god, I wonder if I was shooting through him instead of I wonder if I was shooting through him and not at him, and so all those arrows were just wasted. If that's the case, oh no. Okay, good, good. The arrows were actually hitting him. That's good. So I got all my arrows back. But now, oh boy, now my fatigue is very, very low. Now, oh, hold up, I have a mod. I wonder, can I sit in this chair? I can sit in the, look at it. Okay, mods coming through. So yeah, I have a mod that lets you sit in chairs because that makes sense, right? It makes sense that you can sit down. So if you sit down, right? If you sit down for a little bit, you can recover your fatigue. It pretty quickly. Not super, like it's not instant, but like, yeah, pretty quick you get your fatigue back. You just have to sit down for a while. Alright, nice. So I have no magic and almost no health, but my fatigue is great. That's one of those mods that like I could see some people saying like, oh, that's just cheaty, right? But like, look, you can literally just cast a spell to recover your to recover your fatigue. So I don't really look at it that differently, but also it makes sense, right? It makes sense that you can sit your ass down in a chair and rest for a minute, right? That makes sense. And it's not like chairs are just everywhere in dungeons, you know? Like it's not like you're gonna find a chair in every room that you can cheese with. Alright, so we got the skeleton. Oh, there goes my torch. How many torches have I got? I have, oh, only 2. Okay. I gotta be a little bit careful then. Well, we could take, now there should be a, oh, hold up, there should be a bat down here. And either the okay, the skeleton killed it already. That's good. But, I was thinking, can we grab us some torches? Can we grab some torch? I wonder, I'm not sure if I can or not, but I wonder if I could climb the wall just enough. Yeah! All right, nice. So you can climb up the wall to steal a torch. That is a thing you can do. Come on. Yeah! Oh my god, that feels satisfying. I think, you know, when it comes to me and like how I like oh god. I just saw like an arrow whiz past my head and I was like, what? Okay, I'm out of harm's way. But yeah, so real quick, to me, when it comes to what is balanced, what feels, what to use, I mean, I do try to keep my mods balanced, but ultimately it comes down to what feels like like when you're playing the game, what feels good when you make use of the mechanic, right? So like the whole sitting in a chair to recover your fatigue, chairs are not a common thing in dungeons. So yeah, they're common in towns, and honestly, it feels great to sit in a to actually just sit in a tavern and, recover all your fatigue and all that. Like that feels good. But yeah, and when you're in a dungeon, it's like, oh, hey, in this one room, there's like a dining table and a chair I can rest in. Okay, I'll make use of that, right? And you feel like you are using the environment to your advantage and making a tactical decision, right? And it's the same with the torch taker thing. Like, I need torches, right? But like, oh, that torch, it's all the way up on the, it's halfway up to the ceiling, right? I can't reach it. Well, let's climb up there and grab it and take it. And now you get a nice torch with a decent amount of durability on it. So like you know, is that cheaty? Are you getting something for nothing? I mean, sure you are, but like, but you have to use some ingenuity, right? Like, you gotta climb up there and get it, which is working your character's climbing skill. Like, to me, anything that feels like you, like, if you pay attention and you work with or kind of figure out ways to use the system to your advantage, but you have to figure it out, or you have to, like, come up with a plan, or at least be aware of it, like, you know, and take it into account. To me, that feels like good gameplay. It feels like, oh, I just made a smart gameplay move, and so it feels natural, and it feels like, you know, it feels good to do. So that's kind of how I figure balance, right? Something might be a little too good or bad even, but if it feels good as a mechanic to use and play with, then I'll go for it, you know? As long as it fits, too, you know? As long as it fits the game. Alright. And yeah, like, the thing is I made, like, my dungeons are fucking dark. like if I don't have a torch, I can't see, right? Like, look, I put this torch away, I'm fucking blind. I can see the vague outline of certain things. I can see those skulls, but that's about it. So yeah, like, you know, normally in Daggerfall, light isn't something you have to think about. I have to think about lighting all the time. So yeah, it's a give and a take. It's oh god, is this guy gonna murder me? Oh god, I was trying to get behind the pillar, but he was too smart for me. He was too smart for me. Oh. But yeah, I look at it like, oh, I have these nice benefits, right? But I have a lot of things that are kind of... It's more like I have things that will give me good benefits, good effects, but I have things that will take away from me as well, so I kind of... It's a balancing act, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I can sit in chairs to recover fatigue, but I mean, I kind of need that because my fatigue is often draining faster than normal because I'm cold or I'm hungry, or, you know, and these are things that you normally wouldn't have to think about in the game. So having some extra tools to use to your advantage, it kind of, like, it just balances that out, you know, and makes you feel good that you have more mechanics that you can use, you know? Because ultimately, I think I've said it before, ultimately it's not really about how efficient something is. Ultimately, it is about how the game feels to play. Like, you want to make use of mechanics, right? You want more mechanics, but you want the mechanics to be meaningful to your daily play, and you want it to all feel good to work with. And as long as it does all that, then it should be fine. Alright, ooh, we got a steel war axe, a steel longsword. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Well, damn. I can carry that steel dagger, though. Iron boots. What am I... Okay, I have elven boots. They're plus 11 to armor. They weigh the same. Yeah, they weigh the exact same. But yeah, obviously the iron boots are not as good. I kind of really want to get that longsword, but maybe if I eat some things, I can maybe make enough room. So if I eat this fresh meat, that delicious rat meat, so if I eat that, there we go. Okay, my inventory is pretty much full. Yeah, like I'm about full here. Yeah, I can't really. I can't really carry anything else. So, oh, I could get rid of these leather cuisses since they're redundant and shopkeepers don't buy it. Alright, there's nothing else here that There's chain greaves. They're plus 6 armor. Only 2.5 kilos. Hold up. How heavy, like, how heavy are these? It's not a huge difference, honestly. Like, between the leather fur cuisses and the chain greaves, like, honestly, they're not It's not that much of a weight difference, but this is more armor. Like, hold up, I could take this out, put this in. Yeah, there you go. So now I have a little bit more armor. Yeah, and I don't think it looks terrible. It doesn't look terrible, I'd say. Although my character is pretty much always going to be wearing their dress over top of it for visual sake. So yeah, armor upgrade. Nice. We got us an armor upgrade, and yeah. And we got like a full sack to take into town. Yeah, I'd say it's time to go back to town. Also, I'm like, I have 3 health right now. I have 3 hit points. I have a whopping 3 hit points. We need to go to town now. So we'll rest up at the campfire that's at the dungeon exit. But then I think we should really get our asses out of here. Like, we need to get out of here before we die. Or get sick with the plague or something. I'm still taking every torch I see. Okay, before we leave, let's go ahead and rest up. I don't want to rest more than 6 hours, though. I'll give it 7. Big skill increases. Like all my skills, right? Like pretty much all my skills just leveled up. That is nice. That is very nice. Let's see. Let's go ahead and before we leave the dungeon, I want to heal my health up a little bit. All right, that's good. That's good. Also, let's see, what is the date today? It is the 16th of Morningstar. Yeah, my burden exhausts me. Oh, I could cook this moldy rat meat. I just got smelly meat. I love how smelly meat looks like, I love the random loot piles. Okay. Oh, Vexus, hey again. And yeah, Ralzar, I saw a lantern in one of the shops. I was tempted to buy it, but there was no oil. So, yeah, like a lantern with no oil, like that wouldn't be great. What I do have, though, is I have a light spell. I really should use my light spell more, because I think it lasts for a decent amount of time. But yeah, I have it. I have my torch taker. I have it set up so that I can, like, basically I can use a lantern without having it in my hand, which I assume it's like you clip it to your belt or something. You know, like Dragon's Dogma. But until I can find both a lantern and oil, yeah, I probably should use my light spell. Like, it lasts for what? It's 1 round, which is only... a round is only like 5 seconds in this, I think. So, it's like 5 seconds plus 4 rounds every level, so I'm level 4, so that'd be like 16... I assume it counts the first level, too. So, that would be like 17 rounds, which is... Yeah, like that's well over a minute. Which isn't that much time, but I mean, as I level up, it'll be more and more effective. So, yeah, like basically every level it lasts for 20 more seconds. So, yeah, it's a little heavy on the magic, but you know that can go down if I just keep leveling up and getting my skills better. As far as I remember, the cost of spells goes down the higher your skill gets, as far as I remember. So that would be a good alternative to a lantern. Alright, see you later, Ralzar. Thanks for stopping by. But, okay, so, alright. I'm ready to go back out into the wilds again. What time is it out there? It's only 2 in the morning, so it's gonna be dark. A brief movement catches the eye in the distance. Oh boy. While traveling through the wilderness, you run into a group of adventurers. Ah, yeah, hail friend. Yeah, be sure to keep a watchful eye on while on your travels. No telling who or what you might run into out here. Yeah, right. They're the ones that attacked me last time. I think as long as I don't as long as I don't engage with them in any way, I think they'll just leave me be. Okay, I'm going the right direction. Oh, save versus spell mate. They're casting spells at my back. Uh-oh. Time to run. And as I run, my torchlight fades. Not really a whole lot of reason to even have the torch out when it's so... Like, look, it's barely doing anything for me right now. But it is doing a little something. Like, I'm getting a little bit of light. But I think really just put it away. Like, the great thing is that when it's nighttime in the winter, the ground is white. So it's really easy to see, even with no light source. And I can, like, in the distance, I can very vaguely see the lights of Gothway Garden. So we're doing fine. Alright, we're loading it in. But I now have a spell that will let me recover my fatigue. So I guess, you know, I am much less vulnerable to just suddenly being you know, killed by loss of fatigue. I'm much less vulnerable to it now than I was a few streams ago. Let me check something. So I still got 7 rations. Equipment's all good. Can I look at the letter here? The letter... So the letter doesn't... It does not state a day, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, they don't tell you when the letter was sent, but I remember I got it on, like, the 14th. So I think we have roughly to the 14th of the next month to get this done. I really don't think we're gonna make that deadline, but if we do, it'd be cool. I probably am not gonna do the main quest anyway, but like if we don't miss that deadline, it means we could at least try to do the main quest if we felt like it. Okay, so let's go to the Beaver and Goblin. Ah, man. In town. Good old town. And I still say, like, it looks so atmospheric. I love it. And the music. I love this particular music right here. I think it only plays at night. It's got such, like, I don't know, it has such kind of a dark, mysterious, yet also enchanting vibe to it. And it reminds me of something. It reminds me, weirdly enough, of the first Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. I know, a lot of people that are into that franchise, they only got into it with Soul Reaver, but the first Blood Omen is a completely different kind of game than the rest of them. I want to say the first one is actually a lot more atmospheric for what it is. And that game has, like, the music of that game is it's kind of like this soundtrack right now, that sort of dark foreboding, yet also with a hint of some wonder, some enchantment in there, right? Like the first game has a lot of soundtracks like that. You know, obviously more on the dark side, but still. All right, so what do we want to do? Well, so I guess we can't really do a whole lot until morning. That's the thing, we can't do much till the morning, so let's go ahead and let's rent a room for 2 days. I like to, well, I guess we really only need it for 1 day. It's only 16 gold. Oh, sorry, kitchen's closed for the night. I said it last time, but I absolutely adore that taverns in this game. So not only do they have they have a breakfast menu, they have a dinner menu, completely separate, and then if you come in, like, what time is it? It's like 2 in the morning, right? It's almost 3 a.m., right? So if you come in real late, they're like, no man, the kitchen's closed. I know we're all standing here, but the kitchen is closed. Ooh, look at this. I like the I love the text on the status menu. So it is a freezing winter night in the woodlands. Most adventurers know the dangers of traveling at night. I love it. Alright, so it's like 3 a.m. I need at least 5 hours to pass. At least. Okay, got a good sleep. It's 7:48. I think shops should be open. I think. Can I sit down on this bench? Yes, I can. Look at this. I can sit at the table in the tavern. And it recovers my fatigue back. Look at it. Oh man, I feel immersed. Just sitting here. Like, tavern wench, fetch mine ale. Oh, I love it. This also gives me a weird idea. You know, how fun would it be? I know this is Daggerfall Unity. How fun would it be if you could multiplayer this game? Just hear me out, all right? And I know this is kind of the case for most Elder Scrolls games, but like how, especially this one, right? With think about how, okay, oh my God, imagine World of Daggerfall. And, but like, okay, hear me out, guys. So like, look. The game world in Daggerfall is gigantic, right? We know this. It is a massive world. Like, how fun would it be with some minor, like I mean, really, you just need to do some minor tweaking that mods already can do. But then the bigger task would be the multiplayer part. But, like, how fun would it be if you could have a kind of MMO-esque Daggerfall? Just like a Daggerfall private server with like hundreds of people just running around the world of Daggerfall, because again, the game world is fucking gigantic. Like you could pretty much take every MMO that has ever been made and all of their worlds combined would be smaller than Daggerfall. So like, imagine just having a big open Daggerfall world with other players, right? And then you could actually just go in the tavern and sit down and hang out with your fellow 2D adventurers. I honestly think that would be a lot of fun. I know it's probably never ever gonna happen, but damn, that would be interesting. Like, that would be a project and a half, but man. Oh yeah, I guess we can do a main save now. We're not really at risk of death in the moment, I don't think. Yeah, I'm healthy, so everything is good. Alright, are we in time for the breakfast menu? Yes, we are. I'll have some bread and cheese, good sir. What about drinks? So, we have alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks. I'll go with a nice herbal tea. The drink refreshes you. I don't really know what you get out of drinks that's different from food, but I appreciate having the option. Okay? I like having the options. Now, let's see if there's any quests available, right? Alright, Shalina, you have 1 minute of my time. Do you know about Lady Brisciana? Nope. I don't know, and I have to go. Who are you? Morgana Ashcroft? Well, I know where I am. Any news? There is such a thing as an Assassin's Guild, which calls itself the Dark Brotherhood. They recruit the most cold-blooded killers they can find. I wonder if this would be the first mention of the Dark Brotherhood. I wonder. Any advice? I think you've wasted enough of my time, High Elf. Alright, I'll just be moving along then. Let's see, I have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I have a bunch of weapons to sell. And I guess I could sell some of my excess torches and this long shirt. I guess I could sell that too. I'm hoping that especially the Elven Dagger, but maybe the War Axe and all that. I'm hoping I can get a decent amount of gold for all this. Oh yeah, Washa. I do remember there's like a Fallout 1 or 2 based MMO, right? Like Fallout Online. It's very Russian centric though. I think it was a Russian project basically. But very interesting how they did that. Is it better than Fallout 76? I wonder. But no, I know that a lot of people would like an online, or at least at the very least a co-op version of pretty much all the Elder Scrolls games. But I mean, if you ask me, I think Daggerfall, and I guess also Arena too, but you know, there's no Unity port of that. I think that Daggerfall especially has the most potential for some kind of online world project, you know? Because like the world is just so large that even if you somehow got like hundreds of people, right? Like even if you had hundreds of people on a single server, the world is so large, they would never run into each other, or they would very rarely run into each other unless they purposefully met up at like, you know, certain city hubs, right? Like you might see people running around the city of Daggerfall, or, you know, Gothway Garden, right? Like some of the more key cities, you might see people running around, but it's like, yeah, the world would just be so large, everyone would have more than enough space to just be doing their own thing. Which I know that might feel like it would defeat the purpose, but no, it's like, it'd be more realistic, you know? Like, it would be much more realistic than going to a dungeon and having to get in line because there's 20 other people that want to do the dungeon too. It'd be more realistic than that. Yeah, I do feel though like for the Fallout MMO thing, Fallout 1, 2 MMO, that would probably be a lot more PvP centric, right? Just in general, which wouldn't quite be my thing. Look, if I were to make a Daggerfall online, it wouldn't be PvP. No, none of that shit. It never feels good. Like, that's how you would get a really cool project that no one would play. But if you made it so... Okay, if you made it so that, like... Just make it so that, like, there's a server client, right? So you could run, like... I think that the heavy lifting would just be the netcode to get all this working. But if someone could figure that out, then like, no, don't also worry about hosting servers. Like just like have a server client where people could then host their own private servers, right? And then, okay, if you wanted a PvP one, then you could do that. But if you didn't, then... But I don't know. To me, this game just feels absolutely ripe for some kind of online adaptation. Let me check something. So I'm invigorated and I'm rested, so okay, all good. Ooh, I think my computer is humming, so I think he had a quest, but not anymore. You're too late. I gave the job to some spell sword. I love that. I was too late. I was too late for this quest, and they gave it to the spell sword. Goddamn spell swords and their general purpose vanilla class. I kind of okay. I kind of forgot that's a thing in this game, or it's a thing with mods, right? I'm actually not sure if it's a vanilla thing or if it's just kind of a coincidental mod feature. I really am not sure. At this point, what's the difference anymore? But yeah, I totally forgot that. Yeah, like if you wait too long, like the way it works is like quests are generated at a certain time, and if you wait too long, then the quest giver, they will have already given the quest to a theoretical other adventurer. I fucking love that. Now, okay, hear me out again, all right? Yeah, hear me out again. I know that some people could see that and they could think, what is the point of that? It's a single player game. You're missing out on quests, but it's like no. Quests, they happen independently. Like it simulates that the world is alive, right? Like, you know, if old man Jim needs help with his haunted barn and he needs it on Tuesday, if you wait till like Friday when his barn is burned to the ground, like, yeah, guess what? No quest for you, right? Or, you know, if you wait too long, you know, there's a lot of other adventurers out there, right? Theoretically. So one of them takes the job and does it. Like, it's such a little thing that actually really helps with immersion. Alright, so we missed out on that, but let's look for more. Maybe someone has a quest. Buy the crypt! Just what I needed! Or just what I need. What? I buy the crypt. Who are you? Okay, she's a commoner. Any news? I just found out that the Knights of the Flame cut a deal with the Kinnaran Order. Interesting, huh? Okay, they have other things to do. So, talking to people, like, that's how you level up your etiquettes and all that, right? So I should be talking to everyone I see at least once. At least. Alright, so the first class supply store, they got the goods, or rather, they buy the goods. And I like this track. I like it. Alright, so we just go this way. And I'm not sprinting, because that'll wear my fatigue down real fast. Yeah, I like the idea of, I like the idea that there are theoretical competitors in an RPG, right? Because, well, I mean, like, okay, and again, I always have to pause because, you know, fatigue is a thing. But, like, think about it, right? When you play a game, whether it's this, or Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, or I mean, really, any RPG. Dungeons and Dragons, right? Actually, this is something that always bugged me with Dungeons and Dragons. So okay, look, in the various worlds of D&D, it is an established thing that adventuring is such a common practice that there's whole organizations based around going on adventures and getting treasure and solving quests and shit, right? That's the world of D&D. So when you think about it, shouldn't every tomb, crypt, ruin, dark cave, basically shouldn't everything just be looted clean all the time? And really, quests, right? Would there really be 50 people in town that all have little quests for you to do, or would it make more sense that someone else would come along and grab those quests before you, right? To me, it never really makes a lot of sense when you have a setting that is it's high fantasy and it's established that there are many adventurers all going about their lives doing their thing and solving problems and getting loot. It never really made sense to me that there's so much untapped treasure just sitting around, or that there's so many people that have a problem that needs solving. You would think someone else would take care of that. So I really do like the idea of simulating that by having quests having quests spawn at a certain time, and then if you wait too long, your opportunity passed. Someone else took the job. I like that. I actually really like it. Alright, first class supply store, just trying to make my way over there. But I guess things like that, I can see how they would annoy a lot of people. Oh, what is this? My notebook. I accidentally hit N, and that's my notebook. Which I don't like that has some of that clean font in it. Most of the font so far has not been clean like that. So I guess that one just didn't get covered by the thing. But it's okay. It's a minor thing. But I like that. Yeah, you can see a list of events, right? I like that. I like that a whole bunch. Okay, where's this shop at? If I just keep going this way, it should be that building right back there. Oh man, I never played. I don't think I've ever played a single Lord of the Rings game. If I can be honest. I'm not the hugest Lord of the Rings fan, though, so... But the Nemesis system, I have heard people talk about it before, and it does sound interesting. Alright, so let me just check and make sure that he's gonna have decent prices before I go, before I go just trading everything off, right? He'll give me 1 gold. 4 gold. That feels like worse prices than I was getting before, right? That feels like a worse price than I would have gotten before. 48, 22. I feel like the prices have gone to shit here. But it might just be me, I'm not sure. So if I sell everything, 286, 136, I think there's been a bit of an economic decline here, because this was the best shop to go to. I think it might not be anymore. It might not be. Let's go to one of the other places. So if I just go straight this way, then I think we'll hit the other shops. But yeah, I don't know. So here's the thing, right? I think that a lot of systems that you could look at as being annoying or a waste of time, they serve a purpose, and that is immersion. And I think a lot of people, especially in this day and age, they think that immersion just means graphics, right? And look, I know I have all these mods and things to make Daggerfall look nicer, but you know, I know visuals and audio, that is a part of immersion, but it's not the only part, and I would argue it's not even the most important part. A more important part of immersion is just, it's the feel. It's how things come together and make the game world that you are playing in feel like an actual game world, like an actual world, and not just a game, you know? So while it might be an annoying system to have, like, you know, simulated competition and stuff like that are taking away your quests, you know, that is annoying, but at the same time, like, it goes a long way to immerse you in it. Like, it sells you, right? It sells you on the idea that this is an actual place with actual people living in it, and it's not like basically it sells the idea that all of this, right? All of this is not just a big theme park for the player to run around in, like medieval Disneyland, right? Like, oh boy, I'm adventuring. Oh, this is great. Oh look, I just shanked that maiden. Oh man, I love it. You know, like that's how most games feel. They feel like you are a tourist at Disneyland and you're just running around riding the rides and seeing the attractions and buying souvenirs, right? Like, it's fake. It's all 100% fake, and it feels fake, you know? And you don't want that. You want the game's world to sell itself a little bit better than that. And I think that having these annoying, inconvenient systems, well, guess what? Reality is annoying and inconvenient. The key is to make it not so annoying and so inconvenient that it becomes just completely unfun. You don't want to go that far. So, like, the hard part is finding a good balance. But I think a lot of modern game design is just removing all inconvenience and removing anything that might, you know, take away from your maximal fun, right? but in doing so, you kind of rob the experience a bit of its legitimacy. Alright, so again, I'm not sure if, like, I mean, maybe the first store we went to is the best store, but, like, it felt like their prices were low compared. Like, I know for a fact that I could sell my torches for, like, I think I could sell for, like, 5 or 6 gold before. But now they're only 2 gold for a torch now. Huh. Yeah, like, this shop is giving me the worst prices right now. Like, okay, let me go ahead and, yeah, let me sell everything except that, and let's just see. Let's see what we rack up to. 91 gold. Okay, so the other shop it's the best. It's the best shop, hands down. So I'll load up and just sell my junk there. Oh, also, I really should switch to grab mode instead of steal mode. Okay, so yeah, now we know this is actually the best shop to sell at. It doesn't feel like it because the prices aren't great, but no, it is actually the best. Alright, so I have rations, I have camping equipment, I got torches, I got everything I need. Honestly, I think I want to pay my debt to the bank. Like I know we got 1,100 gold coins. We could do stuff with that, right? Like, you know, we could get more spells, maybe find some more items that we might want. But honestly, I really want to pay my debt off so that if I need to take out a loan again, I can do it. But I will have a quick look and just see if they have any, you know, do they have anything particularly good at the store right now? Yeah, I will say that. Like, you know, I mean, the funny thing is, I mean, vanilla Daggerfall has plenty of fast travel, but you know, honestly, I never really felt that bad about even the vanilla fast travel in this game because the game world is so large, I understand why it's there, right? I mean, that, and also, I mean, to be fair, like, the vanilla fast travel in this, it does try to implement some immersion. Like, you know, you can choose how you travel, you know, whether you stop at inns or you camp in the woods, and there's a cost, like, there is a cost associated with fast travel. There is a time associated with fast travel, so like, it doesn't feel as immersion breaking as it could be. Though I'm going with no, or almost no fast travel in my run here. I prefer not to have fast travel, or to have it... I prefer to have fast travel very limited. I think we talked last time, Morrowind has fast travel. It's got Mages Guild stuff, it's got the Silt Striders, like, it has forms of fast travel, but they're very limited in application, you know? It's fast travel from specific points to one another. It's not, yeah, like, it's not just open your map and choose where you want to teleport to, you know? And yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using, like, fast travel, but with the time crunch, basically. You know, like, accelerated time when I'm on a road. And also, fast travel is just disabled unless I go to a carriage at a big city. I guess I could. I mean, I guess I could just have the one mod, right? Like, I guess I could just simply have the accelerated time, and I think that has options that you can choose to disable outright fast travel, but the thing is, there are times where you would want fast travel. Like, I don't have a problem with, like, renting a carriage at a big city to travel to another city that's far away. I don't have a problem with that. Like, that's fine. So I have two mods. I have two mods for travel. Oh yeah, Morrowind has Mark and Recall, just like Daggerfall. But you gotta earn it, you know? I think that's the big thing, is that you want to feel like you earned that fast travel. You know, you want to feel like you actually really earned it, and that it's not a metagame thing. You want to feel like your fast travel is actually like, there's an in-game reason for it, and it's not just, you know, you're teleporting from point A to point B with no time passing. That's kind of the big thing, I think. Alright, so I was just having a quick look here to see if there's any goodies. Any goodies at these. Okay, so I want to see, like, if I try to buy the horse, it says 3,000 and then it says 6,000. How much is it actually? I guess that's the actually, right? So, horses be real fucking expensive. I really want to get a horse. I really, really want a horse, but yeah, they're all obscenely expensive. Just obscenely expensive. Ooh, a long shirt and long skirt. I honestly feel like I'm wondering if that would be better than right now. Right now we have the casual dress and then a Khajiit suit underneath of it. But I wonder if it would be better to go with just a long shirt and long skirt, and then, Yeah, that would replace both the Khajiit suit and the long, yeah, the casual dress. But like, I'm wondering if just for like appearances and whether you need to maybe take one off at some point, like, it might be better to have it done like this. And it wouldn't be too expensive. I could still afford to pay off my bills. Well, let me see how that looks though. I mean, I'm not a fan of the color on it, but like that blends fairly well. Yeah. Oh no, now we're naked. I think we'll stick with what we got because I am trying to save gold. All right. I try to save my gold where I can, but it's like, oh, if we, yeah, like right now, I guess you kind of always have the Khajiit suit on underneath of everything, which is handy. So that no excessive nudity. Ooh, a dwarven claymore. How expensive is that? Probably really expensive, I would imagine. Ooh, a red casual dress. Though, honestly, I think for a high elf, the kind of like dark purple, I think that works better for, I don't know, to me, purple is a high elf color. Alright, so either way, we sold our shit, we're good, we're no longer encumbered, right? I'm still carrying a lot. Like, I got way too much junk on me. Yeah, my burden is quite heavy. I mean, I need to level my strength up. It's kind of that simple, you know? I need to level up strength and, you know, I need to be able to haul more shit. I guess I could get rid of... Okay, you know what? None of this is really doing me any good, right? I could get rid of some of these ingredients that aren't... Oh, look at that. These fairy dragon scales, that's 4 kilos right there. Yeah, you could get rid of that. So, I mean, that... Yeah, that's 5 kilos down. My burden is still quite heavy. Oh man, arrows they're 0.10 kilos per arrow. That's actually kind of heavy. So yeah, I think most of the weight it's probably coming from my equipment, right? Well, let's see. The breakdown says weapons are only 3.5. Armor is 13.5, which is quite a lot. Other is 22.60. So I guess it's other. Other is what's weighing me down. I mean, okay, like, I guess we don't really need to carry all. The thing is I have like an herbalism system and a crafting system. But right now I'm not doing either of those. I'm not crafting anything. So, I mean, until I actually start making things, I could probably just get rid of these. Like, they're not worth anything either. Like 5 gold, 4 gold, 10 gold. The Ichor is the only thing that's worth anything. I guess I could just get rid of all of it. Because yeah, right now I can't do anything with it. And I got a potion of water walking, but I have a spell of water walking, so I don't need that. I'm holding on to the Holy Dagger and the Holy Tome though because they're worth a lot of money. Oh, these prayer beads aren't worth anything. I guess I'll get rid of that. Okay, so how's my burden now? You are not overburdened. Great! That means my fatigue shouldn't be ticking down so much as it was before. Okay. Look at this, just leave a giant loot pile in the middle of town. Okay, so we've solved our overburdening problem. Excellent. Now, if we head to the east, right? Yeah, if we head to the east and a little south, that'll be the Dank of Daggerfall. The Bank of Daggerfall. So, yeah, I want to pay my loan off. That was one of our goals, right? Like, our short-term goals were to flesh out our spells, to make sure that we have the supplies that we need, so rations, camping equipment, water, you know, that good stuff. And then, like, the major short-term goal after that was to pay off our debt, to have that be out of the way. And I think we're about to solve that problem. Okay, so yeah, we owe 1,100. Oh, and apparently I have 856 in my account. Huh. I don't remember that. I don't remember, yeah, I don't remember putting 856 coins in my account, but I guess I did at some point. So hey, we're not poor. That's great. Let's see. So I want to pay off my loan. Loan. Repay. So I owe 1,100. I want to pay that off. Great. So I have a lot less gold in my inventory, but I have almost 900 in my account. That's pretty nice. So now I'm thinking, what do we want to do? Like, okay, so our debts are paid. We have money in our account. Well, in our account here. If we leave to go to a different place, we definitely want to take our money with us. But I'm not sure we want to leave to go to a different place just yet. I think that building up our power in Gothway Garden is a good first move. I do think. So, for now, we'll leave it at that. Leave it at that. Oh, nice 2D statue here. All right, so man, having paid debts feels good. I guess we could sign up with the Fighters Guild if we wanted to, right? That is a thing we could do. Wonder. Let's talk to people. Work. Yeah, like, let's see. Is there any work around here? Why in Tamriel would I offer a high elf like you a job? Okay, so he's not very friendly. Gotcha. What about you, good sir? Yeah, where is some work? Eh, where is work? Go. He doesn't want to accept my my conversation at all. Let's try that again. Where is work? Yeah, I can't even ask him the question. Yeah, he doesn't even let me ask. Huh. Well, let's ask her. Where is work? Okay, work, you ought to find something else to do with your time. Can I ask again? Okay, they can't think of anything for a high elf like me. Alright. Let's go to the Toad and Goat. Like, I'm looking for quests, alright? Give me a good quest. Give me something. But yeah, I'd say we're in a much better place now as far as survivability goes, in terms of like life survivability. I have a good amount of rations. I have a fresh camping roll. I've paid my debts. I'm no longer in debt to the bank. Yeah, like not only are we not in debt, but we have, we got like 900 gold in total between what's on us and then in the bank. So we're not doing too terrible. We're not doing great either, but we're not doing terrible. So I guess I could use some of my gold to buy more spells. But honestly, since, again, we don't have fast travel, only accelerated travel, we might really want to get that horse. Like, a horse would really, really make a big difference. But I guess it's not necessary. I guess technically we don't need it. But I would like to do anything other than go back into Privateer's Hold. I like Privateer's Hold, but I would really like to venture beyond that and explore the world a little bit more with this character. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy. Do you have a quest for me, good sir? Alright. Oh boy, wait. You will need to travel to the house of Baron Garulus, which is 39 hours, 41 minutes travel to the east. Oh boy. I don't know if we can do that. I mean, what is his quest? Imagine the purity of my delight when my sniveling, cheating lover of the past 2 years was abducted and presumably killed. Then imagine my despair when I discovered that the young lady in green was still among the living. Next, imagine my amusement when her kidnappers demanded a ransom. Finally, please imagine my annoyance when her cousin actually agreed to pay the ransom. This cannot be. I need someone to make certain that the ransoming fails. Huh. This does sound interesting, but like, it's 40 hours to the east, man. I don't know about that. I don't think, like, no. Death be damned, what an attitude. Your selfish morality will get you in trouble someday. Does that mean do I have a worse reputation now? Alright, well, let's see if anybody else has a quest. Oh, hail, High Elf! For several weeks, I have run a contest with my patrons, testing their knowledge concerning royalty among the Iliac Bay. If you're up for the challenge, I could offer you 200 gold. Might you be the first winner? I feel like this is like an intelligence test. You know what? No, I don't want to wager 200 gold, because that probably means I'm going to lose 200 gold. Your loss. So can I just talk to her like normal now? Yeah. She's got a fancy portrait. Who are you? Oh no, they're not here to entertain me. Okay. By the mists! I love these weird, like, by the insert thing here statements. I like it. This is a nice inn right here. Alright, I'm just looking for quests, man. I'm just looking for a quest. You have a quest? No. By the dragon! I mean, okay, that one kind of makes sense. That one makes sense in the context of the Elder Scrolls. But like, by the mists or by the crypt, that, I don't know about that. Ooh, she might have one. What did you say? I hope I didn't hear you say something. Did you say something? Yes? Well, looks like my day just got more interesting. Oh, we do have a live one with weapons. You want to use that on? Oh, is this a prostitute? Do you want to use that on me? Sure, why not? We'll settle this one. At least I will. How about a duel later? Ooh, okay. I guess I thought... Man, I completely misinterpreted this situation. I thought, okay, look. I thought this was a situation where she bumped into Shalina, and it's like, Mai, is that a short sword in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Like, I thought we were doing that. All right. Can you blame me? I thought that's what we were doing. So I was like, yeah, I'll use that weapon on you. It's like, great, a duel to the death it is then. It was like, oh, I thought you meant fucking. I thought you, oh, my bad. Alright, well, you know what? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's have a duel later. Alright, don't push too hard. Effort like that killed a horse of mine, and it may kill you. Meet me at the Beaver and Goblin, and we'll settle this. Be there in 6 hours. I must prepare. Ooh, okay, the Beaver and Goblin. That's where we're at right now, isn't it? Isn't it? Let's do a danger save, because I feel like I've just... Gonna have to shank someone. But I think the Beaver and Goblin is where we are at right now, I think. Like, where am I right now? No, this is the Toad and Goat. Okay. So the Beaver and Goblin in 6 hours. Fuck it, let's go. Let's do it. Let's see. Is this in my log now? The Duel, Gothway Garden. Yeah, so I've agreed to duel with Alina Hoxton at the Beaver and Goblin in Gothway Garden in 6 hours. I feel like I can do that, right? I think I can win a duel. I think this, I think, again, it's been so long since I've played really vanilla Daggerfall, but I believe this is, a quest from one of my quest packs, I believe. Again, it's been too long. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a quest pack quest. Also, can I just take a moment? I know that I do it a lot, but I really cannot help. I cannot help but to just take a moment and soak in the atmosphere, because there's some atmosphere going on right here. Like, look, we got a nice little like spiral staircase going up to this sort of balcony here over the rest of the tavern, and you have a very nice little eating arrangement. And then yeah, look, you can look over and there's the nice cozy main room down there. They got a banner and everything. Like, this is a There is actually a lot of detail in this room. Let's sit down for a moment. Alright. I can't take any of that, but I just want to get my fatigue back. I mean, if I'm just sitting around in town, I feel like I should be able to get my fatigue back, right? We're not doing anything too strenuous. By Starfall's waters! Alright, well, let's go to the Beaver and Goblin, right? Yeah, the Beaver and Goblin. It's a tavern up to the north. What time is it right now? It's 10:43. So, yeah, 10:43. So I guess be ready in 6 hours. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the fight is gonna start the moment I go in, or if it's gonna start in 6 hours. I don't know. I would figure 6 hours is like a maximum time limit, right? We'll find out. We're being a townie right now. I love it. Also, it's been bugging the hell out of me, but can I go up here? Look, oh god, I slipped. Alright. This right here, I hate it. I get that it's like it's just kind of an artifact from the mod that overhauls the look of towns and villages. I get that it's just like some kind of weird artifact. It shouldn't be there, I get it. And really, it's not that big of a deal, but it bugs me. It bugs me that in an otherwise, like, I haven't seen a oh, well, okay, there's another one over there. There's a tree going through a house over there. But like there's minimal like problems. There's minimal problems. Oh, that's another tavern. Yeah, look. Oh, we got a tree coming through a house over here. That ain't great. It's yeah, it is just kind of a consequence of having a bunch of mods that overhaul the look of everything. Look, Daggerfall is a big procedurally generated place. It's like Minecraft, you know, like every now and then there's just gonna be like a building that's cut in half by a tree or something. It happens, but for the most part, there's relatively little of that happening. For the most part, like a bush on a house, a tree going through a roof, in a village with this many buildings. The fact that there's only like 2 or 3, you know, weird generations, that's fine if you ask me. That is absolutely fine. Okay. So here's the beaver and goblin. Again, I'm not sure how this is gonna go down. I guess I should have my weapon out at the ready. Should I have my weapon out at the ready? Maybe that's a little presumptuous. Okay, that's a different person. It's like, sorry, you all look the same to me. So I guess I just I guess I'll just sit down. Yeah, I guess I'll just sit down in the tavern and I'll wait until it's time. It's 11:20. So I guess I'll loiter for a few hours. I think the most you can loiter is 3 hours at a time. Mercantile skill improved. Okay. So I guess loiter again for another 2 hours, and it should be go time, right? Like it's go time now, huh? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, save for spell. Oh god. It's you! Elena Hoxton said you would be here, and I always finish her fights. Oh my, she's not even gonna fight me. She sent some wizard to kill me. Like what kind of a fucking duel is that? That's not a duel at all. Okay, come on, we're doing it then. Arcane Arrow! Come on, it's just a wizard. We know how bad wizards are in Daggerfall. Should be no problem. I love how we're just throwing down in the middle of this tavern. We're just doing it, aren't we? Yeah! As you gaze down on your fallen adversary, you know that your honor has been satisfied. Honor! Look at this goddamn mess that I just made in here. This mess I made in this nice this was a nice tavern. And I just ruined it. Like, I got that blood all over the carpet. That ain't coming out. Ooh, got a steel battle axe. And a chain left spalder. It's +5 to armor, but it weighs 1.6. That's not a whole lot more, actually. Like, that's not a lot more than my leather pauldron, honestly. I'd say I could probably get away with using that. So, alright, I got chain now. I got chain arms. That, like, I feel like it's probably gonna look really awkward. Do I want to take that shirt? I could sell it for a few gold, but it's probably not worth it to do that. Let me take a quick look here. Like, how does that... I gotta take my cloak off for a second. Both of them. Yeah, it looks a little awkward. It looks a little bit awkward, but honestly, not nearly as awkward as it could look. Like, it could... Oh boy, hold on. We gotta layer this properly. There we go. But yeah, no, it could look a whole lot more awkward, I guess. All right, well, after getting blood all over the carpet, just put that away. And now I kind of do, I do kind of need to, like, rest now, because my health is low. But let me save. So I defended my honor. Do I go back to her now? Yeah, okay, so the duel, I go back to... Yeah, I guess now I go back to the person I got the quest from, even though it doesn't say anything, like, it doesn't say anything about that, does it? So, in the quest log, it says I agreed to the duel with Alina Hoxton at the Beaver and Goblin. But, like, that's where she wanted me to go. The actual person, she's in a totally different tavern, like totally different place. Can I buy a drink real quick? Get some of that cow's milk. Refreshing. You know what? I worked up an appetite with all that killing. I'll take a pork sausage too. Some pork sausage and milk after I murder a man. Okay. So now we go back down to the Toad and Goat, I think. Also, wow, it's really yellow. Oh man, look at that. Oh, that's a sunset, right? Yeah, 1720. Yeah, that is a good sunset right there. Like, oh, look, there's even like shadows being cast through the trees and everything. That's pretty nice, actually. Like, that's a good sunset effect. All right, I'm not too picky about selling the junk loot that I just got, so let me do that. Let me just get rid of this steel battle axe. I think that's all I really have. 53 gold. You could certainly do worse. Okay. To the south, and a little bit east. Alright, well, I defended my own honor. Let's see what she has to say about all this. Also, what is the day? The 16th still. Like, I am kind of like, yeah, if we can get to the main story thing in a month, like, we could try. We could try. It's just I feel like without a horse I'm not gonna make it, you know? But maybe not. Maybe I can make it. I don't know. So where was that woman? I think she was up on the second floor, right? I think it was her, I think. Spirits of the High Rock, I had hoped never to see you again. You bested my champion in a duel, but I am an honorable person. Who are you? Okay, goodbye. So I like that they maintain, like, who I am. I like that. Do I get anything for that? No, I didn't get any, like, so I didn't get anything out of that, right? Yeah, I got nothing. I have the main quest, that's it. but like, yeah, I didn't get anything for doing that quest. Like, I didn't get any like gold or anything. I guess what I got is, you know, I got a chain left Spalder, and I got an axe that I sold. I guess the loot from my victim is really all I get out of that, huh? Well, that's fine. I wonder. Let me just try a little something here, alright? We're back to the main save. So, you know, I haven't been doing any sneaky thieving. I do wonder. Well, you can do that. I guess there's nothing in that one. Oh, here we go. I had to keep clicking. What is this? Luna stick, ectoplasm twigs, snaring, root tendril. Oh, I know what that is. That's the trap making menu. That's the trap making system. Okay. Like, can I pick your pocket? No. But I know you can loot containers and stuff. I know that's a thing that is possible. I can click on all these things, but nothing comes of it. So I guess there's just nothing in those, I guess. Well, hopefully I'm not a criminal now. Yeah, the time really advanced. It's 1808 now. Let's see. So you are a common citizen. Okay, so I guess I have not committed any actual crimes yet. Well, you know what? I want to commit a crime. All right. I have the sneaky thief abilities, so let's try them. Let's go in this house. Oh God, this is oh God, this is lockpicking. I need my torch out. I can't see what I can't see what I'm doing. It's too dark. Oh God, this is, oh my God, that's what lockpicking is. That's the lockpicking mini game. Okay, it's too fucking fast. Oh my God, this is way too fucking fast. I can't. Okay, I can't do that. I think the difficulty of the lock, so as far as I know, the difficulty of the lock affects like how fast the minigame is. So let's find one I can get. This is impossible. I mean, maybe I'm just an old man, right? Like, I can get some of them, but yeah. I think I'm just an old man, I don't know. Like, that was going so fast, I had no chance. And I remember looking at the page for that mod, and like, the minigame is supposed to be too fast for you to solve, if your skill isn't good enough, right? Yeah, like, if your skill isn't good enough, you're supposed to struggle. And this one is, like, I mean, I'm hitting the wrong buttons a lot too, which doesn't help, but like, that one was a little more, like, that was a little more doable, but still not really there yet. Oh, like, this is, like, come the fuck on, right? Okay. Well, I guess no lock picking for me. Yeah, no, like they range in speed from fast to oh god, that's fast. Oh, I can just go in this shop. Okay, well this might be easier. You still want to look through it? Hold up, let me make sure I'm sneaking. Hey, a lantern! Halt! Oh my god, you are under arrest! Do you attempt to bribe the guard? How much do you have to bribe him? He is not interested. No, I do not wish to well, I mean, yeah, no, I don't. You are not carrying enough gold to pay the guard. Oh my, look at that, boom! Just so okay. Okay. So that's why I don't think being a sneaky thief, unless you have really, like, unless you have really high skills, like, I mean, real high skills, I don't think being a thief in Daggerfall pays off. like even if you are crouched and sneaking in a dark room with no one looking at you, it doesn't matter. The moment you pick up a paperweight, there's gonna be like 50 guards just right behind you screaming to stop as they bludgeon you to death. That's kind of the problem with the thieving in Daggerfall, is that yeah, like if you fail your skill check, you're just a criminal now. Like even if no one was looking at you. Even if you were all alone. Alright, well, I guess at the least I did get that quest in. I didn't really earn anything out of it, but I got a quest in. Oh, this looks nice. What time is it? Okay. Yeah, there was still just that little bit of sun, and now it's gone. But, alright. I wonder. Where's the exit from town here? Is it to the south, or is it to the east? It's to the east, okay. So here's the thing, we need to get to Fontwick, which is like way over here. Let me take a look. Fontwick. Yeah, it's over here. I can't fast travel. But yeah, Fontwick, alright. So to get to Fontwick from where we're at, like, we kinda... I think the way to do it would be to go to the south, and then go east. Like, south and then east, I think is the way to go there. Like, I'm just looking at the roads, and I think going south till you get to the intersection, and then go east until you hit another big intersection, and then go south again, and then just keep going east, then south, then east, and you could pretty much just stay east. Yeah, like, I think that would work, unless that is we could find a larger city. I think, which I don't know if there is a larger city. Like, yeah, like down there is Daggerfall. So the color coding on the cities, right? It does matter, I think. So where we're at, Gothway Garden, like Gothway Garden is kind of a darker brown, right? Like cities are brown. We know this, right? Cities are brown, and if I look at it, like, so that's a farmstead, that's just an inn, like a singular building. That's a shack, and it's really dark brown. But yeah, Gothway Garden is kind of like it's a light brown, but then like over here, like Chesterwark. So Chesterwark is really light brown. Like that's light. That is so, like, that's as light as Daggerfall. So what that leads me to believe is that Chesterwark is a larger it's a larger city, right? So that might be a place that actually has like a carriage. I believe with the mod that I have, I believe that carriages are only at larger cities. So Chester, yeah, Chesterwork might be a city that has a carriage, and if it has a carriage, that means we could take that, and we could, if we can't go directly to Fontwick, we could go close to Fontwick. So I think, I think rather than trying to fast travel, like rather than trying to accelerated travel, like the whole way on the road, I think getting to a town with a carriage is what we want to do. The question is are we going to be able to A, afford the carriage ride, and B, are we going to be able to are we going to be able to get there and, you know, have a means to eat and all of that? Like, it's kind of a straight shot. If we go south, yeah, if we go south, basically it's go south past this one kind of cross intersection and then go to the second intersection, right? And you go to the second intersection to the south, and then you hit New Tower. And, I mean, that's a town, so at the very least, there would be the opportunity to refuel at a tavern and to possibly find some local quests, possibly. But there's no dungeon there, right? Yeah, the nearest dungeon is the Woodwing Graveyard. That's way out there. So we'd be going quite far away from any source of gold. But if we, I mean, there's two roads we could go here. We could go like west and then cut through here to the Rusty Ogre Lodge and then down to Chesterwork. I think that's probably the way we want to do it. So there's kind of a rest stop. But getting to Chesterwork shouldn't be too hard. And I say that, we'll see. But yeah, then I could maybe carriage over to where we actually need to go. So I'm willing to give it a shot. So we'd want to take the road out of town to the south. This inn that we just came out of, this is the closest inn to the road, so that's probably where we'd want to go. We'd need to collect our money, but if I have any intention of getting to the main story, I kinda have to make a move on it sooner rather than later. Like, I don't really have the luxury of, you know, getting a horse, right? I don't have the luxury of chilling around till I can get a horse. Alright, well, let's rent a room for a night. This is a bit more of an expensive place to stay at, I see. I'm gonna need to wait quite a while. So, like, I think like 8 o'clock is probably when I want to go to the store. So I need to rest for what, 6 hours and then another 6 at least. So like 14 hours really. 14 hours pretty much. So let's rest for 14 hours. That feels like such a waste. It really does, but I need, the bank ain't open, so if I want to get my gold out of the bank before I travel, I kind of have to wait. Yeah, I hate to lose so much time, but it's kind of... Yeah, you kind of have to on this one. How much gold do I have on me? 71. Okay. Oh man, well, you know what? If this is potentially, like, if we're potentially leaving town, then give me the royal breakfast plate. I really want to know. You do not know how much I want to know what exactly the royal breakfast plate is. Alright, it's a foggy, snowy day. Not exactly ideal for travel, but I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's get my money out of the bank. Oh, am I overburdened? I'm probably gonna be. Banking, withdraw, 856. There we go. I am not overburdened. Good. Okay. So look, I don't know. All right, I don't know for a fact if we're gonna be able to make it even just to Chesterwark, right? I don't know. We might end up dying and just have to reload our save back here. That might be what happens, but I want to make an attempt to travel. Okay, I want to make an attempt to go beyond the village of Gothway Garden. Although I gotta be honest, Gothway Garden just kind of feels like home right now, you know? Like seriously, Gothway Garden. Here's the road. Here's the road that leads out of town to adventure. But like, yeah, look at this. We've spent so much time in Gothway Garden, going between there and Privateer's Hold, doing the odd job around town, getting in debt to the locals, and for sure there's more we could. Oh, there is so much more we could do here if we wanted to. But yeah, like it kind of feels like this has become our Daggerfall home. But well, if we want to have a chance at the main quest, well, we gotta go on a bit of a pilgrimage. So yeah, that means hitting the road. So I saved. Well, let's make sure we're charting our course. So yeah, we're gonna go south. When we hit an intersection, we keep going, and when we hit another well, there'll be a city. So eventually we will hit a city, and that, like, we can take a moment there, but we need to go further than that even. Like, we need to go. Yeah, we need to continue going, I guess, through this way and then to Chesterwark. And we can't just travel there, you must talk to a carriage driver to travel there. But I'm hoping that I'm really hoping there's a carriage driver there. So, alright, let's put it to the test. Let's see if accelerated travel is enough to get us from point A to point B. Let's find out. So, here we go. Alright. We are now cruising at 5x speed. An animal's carcass can be seen ahead. Could be wild animals that just had a meal, or maybe something else. Proceed with caution? No? Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. Uh-oh. Enemies? It's a centaur! Oh god, multiple centaurs! With spears! Oh god. I have random encounters. Oh, these horsey men. Oh. Ooh, they do hit pretty hard. Why am I strafing around them? I'm like, walk backwards. Walk backwards. For the most part, this works, I think. Yeah, walk backwards and swing your weapon. There we go. Yeah, okay, they're not the toughest. I'll say that. They're not the toughest. Like they hit for a good amount of damage, but yeah, they're not the worst thing. They're not. I do need to heal myself though. Hold up, no, don't sort. Belina's bomb. There we go. Okay, okay. Ooh, they got some goodies on them. Now, I don't want to weigh myself down. An iron cuirass. Again, that's a nice set of armor there, but unfortunately, yeah, not for us. Yeah, my steel brigandine helmet is better than that. At least they had some goodies on them. That was nice of them. Ooh, I really like the look of that steel left pauldron. Like it looks nice, but it does weigh significantly more than the chain. And I already just cannot carry. I cannot carry all this shit. So yeah, that looks cool, but not for my character, not yet. I'll loot the money. Ooh, an iron right pauldron. I mean, it's not that much heavier. Yeah, it's not that much like it's not significantly heavier, so I could wear it. My armor is such a mishmash of like, yeah, I got I have iron gauntlets and then an iron pauldron, but then I have chain yeah, a chain left spalder, leather body armor, I think chain pants, like, my armor is a total mess. But, you know, I kind of like it. It's got a certain style of its own. Alright, yeah, we're danger saving all the way out here. But, like, look at this, we have barely left town, alright? Barely left town. Look at this wilderness! And there's something up ahead. There's like an outpost or something there. But we're just gonna keep on keeping on. Oh, you failed to avoid an encounter. I assume it's these guys over here, right? Yeah. Is that a... Oh, that's the encounter. The hell is that? Like, what is that? What am I looking at? Like, I can't tell when it's attacking me. I don't like it. Like, whatever this is, I don't want any. But yeah, I guess random encounters, I will say, I maybe want to tune down my random encounters just because, like, it's gonna be a while to get anywhere with encounters like this. The good thing is, I will say, I like fighting outdoors a lot more than fighting in a dungeon in this game, just because, yeah, when I'm outdoors... Ooh. I was about to say, like, it's a lot easier to not get hit, but, well, then we get hit a lot. You know, I guess there's nothing stopping me from using my bow and arrow right now, is there? There is nothing stopping me from whipping out the bow and arrow. How do you shoot a gas cloud? I don't even know. But apparently I'm making a lot of save verse spells. Apparently. Oh, it's draining my magic, I see. Yeah, so that whatever that thing is, it's a magic drainer. This is kind of hilarious. We're just like, yeah, just backing up and just kiting this gas cloud. So I am hitting it, which is good. Well, you know what's great is that we're both hitting the monster, and also we're still like we are still traveling on the road to the next town. Like we're still traveling, all right? Oh, I love it. So when I spend all my arrows in this thing, I'm gonna have to go back to punching it with my short sword. Oh, we're getting a lot of lag right now. That's loading. We're loading in a new area, I think. Like, what that means is that something is nearby. Like we've gone from one chunk to the next. And it's just kind of unavoidable. I think Daggerfall always kind of just did that. It's just a lot more noticeable with lots of mods and overhauls and stuff. You spot a figure standing in the distance. A foe has caused a traveler to panic and run. Oh god. Is there like a friendly merchant that just ran into the woods or something? I guess. Oh man, that was a fight. You pluck your arrows out of the corpse. Good. I got my arrows back. And apparently there was a traveler. Like, yeah, we ran into a traveler, but I guess whatever the hell that was scared him off. Understandably. I think if I saw that gas cloud coming at me on the road, I'd probably just shit my pants. Alright, so how much ground have we covered? You know what? Like, look at that! Look at that! We've already gone, I think, like 3 pixels. We've gone like 3 pixels. We're kind of like in the middle of the road right now. So honestly, while the world of Daggerfall is gigantic, it's not quite as impossibly large as it might seem, especially with some accelerated travel. Alright, let's continue. I can accelerate the time even more, too, if I wanted to. Like, 10x, there you go, look at that, we're going 10x. Ooh, there's something here, hold up, what is this? What is this now? What the hell is this? This wasn't on my map. Like, this location was not marked on my map. Do they have a door to get in? They do. Is this on the map at all? It is not. This is an off-the-road location right here. Oh. I believe this would be some this is probably some World of Daggerfall stuff. It adds a World of Daggerfall adds a lot of stuff kind of just on the road between locations. Like it adds stuff both on the road and off the road between cities and villages and stuff. So basically there's at least something to look at and interact with as you're traveling and not just, you know, an endless road, because that's kind of what Daggerfall is. Like vanilla Daggerfall it's basically just locations, and then everything outside of the location is just like blank wilderness, and not even with a road. Like there's no roads in vanilla Daggerfall. You don't even get that. Ooh, I like all this. They got cows. Can I, what time is it? It's still the morning. Can I go in and say hello? Aw, I can't go in and say hello. I mean, it's cool though that there's just a nice little farm here. I like that. Can I do anything with these cows? Probably not. Can I do anything with the field? No, I cannot. Okay. So this, nothing to really do here, I guess, except maybe... Oh, I can refill my water. That's great. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take a water refill. Can I steal their torch? No, I can't steal that one, I guess. But yeah, there's just a little farmhouse out here. Just a little farmhouse sitting in the middle of nowhere. I mean, this might be a good place to set up camp, I'll say that. Like, my health is kind of low. My fatigue is doing fine, though, so I guess we're okay to keep going. Alright, back on the road. It's a Daggerfall road trip. Alright, 10x speed, let's do it. I could make the speed even higher, but lag. Lag is a thing. Oh, hold up, we got points of interest over here. Now this looks like a, like look at that, you got a windmill going on over here. Like this most certainly looks like a point of interest to me. Is it on the map? It is not. Though we are getting close to the first intersection in the road that we have to be mindful of. Ooh, look, this is a proper, it's a proper little farmstead. Like, not an actual town, but... Yeah, like, this isn't an actual town or anything. It's just like a little farm, but I like that there's people here. There's very... Ooh, these are some vanilla Daggerfall people right here. She looks very unhappy. But yeah, I think this is stuff added with World of Daggerfall. Or maybe the windmill mod actually. Might be from that. Yeah, they don't even have a portrait. Where am I? Yeah, see, they can't even answer, where am I? Who are you? Yeah, they're just a villager, right? Yeah, so I can't really do a whole lot with them. I guess maybe I could steal from them, probably? I could probably steal from them. Can I go inside any of their buildings, I wonder? I cannot. Oh, I think these are I think these are added from like the windmills mod. I think you are supposed to be able to go inside of the windmills and stuff, but if I remember right, there is like a little bit of a mod conflict between the windmills mod and something else. Yeah. I like the look of that. But yeah, so I do believe I'm supposed to be able to go inside of things like this, but I remember reading it on the mod pages that there is some kind of conflict between the mod that adds these things and then a different mod, and it makes it so that you can't enter the interiors to the buildings, which that also means you can't do the quests that are in there. But I mean, you know, these buildings are mostly here for flavor, so it's not that much of a problem. I would put this on a list of minor issues, because ultimately it's just to kind of add more, it's to add more scenic variety to the world. You know, like as you're traveling, it's like, oh, look, there's a little point of interest, right? That's what it's there for. But you are supposed to be able to go inside and actually, like, do stuff in there. What I'll do is I will look into that specific mod and what it conflicts with, and I'll see, like, maybe changing the order of the mods or something, like maybe doing something would fix that, maybe. Or maybe one of them's been updated or something. I'll look into it, but it's not really that much of a loss. Like these, the windmills were added with a mod just to add more scenic variety. It also adds quests related to the farms. Like you can take a quest basically to work on a farm for a set period of time, like helping them out, and it's kind of neat. But it's not necessary. It's a completely, you know, it's a completely separate thing. Just having the windmills there, like that alone makes the game world feel better. So I'm okay with it. If I can't, you know, if I can't work at the windmill, it's fine. But yeah, if it weren't for the mod conflict, we might have been able to like hang out at the windmill and the farm and like get a job as a farmhand and kind of work our work the land to earn some extra gold in case we were broke or something. Very neat. Again, I'll look into seeing if I can resolve that mod conflict, but the windmills are still there. They're still there. That's nice. Alright, back on the road. Oh, we're getting some load lag, which means something's coming up. Your stomach rumbles. I mean, I got rations and all that. You drink from your water skin. Yeah, I got rations. I got rations. I'm fine, right? Look, I can still kinda see the windmill from here. Kinda. Oh, I think we're at the intersection. Yeah, the map says we are at the intersection. The first intersection. We don't want to get off the road, but there should be a road to the east, actually. I don't even see it. Like, where's the road to the east? Like, I don't see the road at all. Well, let's keep going. Oh, there it is. There it is. You arrived at a junction. Yeah. Yeah, so that's, if we wanted to go to the nearby city, we would go that way. But I don't think that city has what I need. And, oh yeah, look, I got a little mini-map, too. So yeah, we don't want to go there. Let's see. We want to keep going this way. God, accelerated time is great. I saw some monsters over there that I probably cannot deal with, so I'm just gonna stay on the road. Ooh, we made a little bit of a snap turn there. Yeah, I could accelerate it harder, but it's just, you know, lag. You find something unusual in your path. A distant animal calls. Uh-oh. A distant animal is calling for my attention. I don't like the sound of that. I don't know what it is or where it is, but I'm just gonna keep walking, alright? Consult map. Alright. So I gotta say, yeah, not having any fast travel, I was a little worried, right? I was a little bit worried that not having any fast travel would really get in the way. But honestly, it's working out fine. Like, I'm getting around just fine. It's, yeah, it's a lot slower, but like, look, we're already, like, if we'd gone to the east here, we would have been in Eastwick already. I mean, I know, in vanilla, you could just teleport anywhere in the world, but like, yeah, you know, just getting to a place where I can get a carriage, like, we're well on our way already. It's, you know, it's happening. It's not quick, but it's happening. I guess where things might get dicey is if we have to go off-road, right? We can only accelerated travel on the road. Also, I mean, if you try to, like, you stop if you hit something, and you're not going to be able to, like, you wouldn't be able to accelerated travel through the woods. You'd hit trees constantly. So I will say that it might get a little dicey when it comes to off-roading. Let's say, for instance, we needed to go to in the middle here, right? Like, what if there was something in the middle of these roads? Well, you see how long it takes with accelerated time, like 10x speed, to get from here to, like, down here. Well, yeah, imagine that distance, basically, but no accelerated travel. Like, that could get dicey. But the thing is that most of the off-road locations are still very close to the road. Like, the vast majority of off-road locations, they're kind of like Privateer's Hold. They're like, you know, they're a walking distance away. So I don't think it'll be a problem. I think this will work out just fine. Alright, let's boost 20% speed! Or not 20%, 20 times. Oh my god, it's so fast. think something is actively chasing me, and I'm just running away from it right now. Yeah, there's something actually hitting me right now, or trying to. That's great. I'm just like kiting it around. Oh, we done it! We done it! We come up to the city! Look at that! We're in the city now! Oh god! An orc! A fucking orc! Guards, help me! Help me, guards! Where'd the orc go? I think the orc just ran off to, like, to murder civilians or something. Oh yeah, there's the orc. You hear villagers panic in the distance. Guard! 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 Okay, the guard is actually, like, stepping in to help out. Yeah, look at that! Look at that shit! Look at that! Guards versus orcs! Nice, they got him. I'll just take the loot, boys. Ooh, I like the look of this helmet. +7 armor helmet. It's got like horns on it. But it weighs a little more than the helmet that I have, so. An iron claymore. It looks cool, but it's probably not gonna sell for much money, huh? And hey there, Vexus! I got attacked by an orc in my journey, and the guards took care of it. They settled the business. Is that a pawn shop? I think that might be a pawn shop right here. If that's a pawn shop, I'll just go ahead and take all this shit and sell it. Like, I'll sell it right here. Can I sell my wares? So yeah, I can. Look at that. I can finally a place where I can sell armor. All right. Ooh, not only can I sell armor, I can sell that holy tome and holy dagger that I've been holding on to for goddamn ever. Nice. Are they gonna have enough money to pay me? 2,788, no. 4,900, okay. So, I mean, look, this, like, oh my god, we finally found a place that will buy these crazy expensive artifacts that we've just been sitting on forever. So that's worth 2,500. This is worth 2,000. So basically, 5,000 gold is what all of this is worth. I'll sell the holy tome, I think. The holy dagger. I'm tempted. I want to sell my holy dagger too, but I'm just gonna sell the holy tome for right now. But that's 2,500 gold. You are paid with a letter of credit. Nice, nice. Oh man, well that is gonna make getting around a lot easier. So we could maybe even actually afford a horse now. Maybe. Like the big problem is that we couldn't find anyone to buy our shit. Well, now we have someone to buy our shit. Awesome. Okay, can I wonder if I buy things, if that'll give them more money in their store. I would assume that, yeah, their shop gold. So yeah, like, oh my god, the forging set is 50 kilos. Like, how the hell would you carry that? Alright, well, I was just looking to see if they have anything interesting here that I could use. I wish I could carry that forging set. I really do. A wand. Huh. What do you do with that? Some interesting items in this shop. You know what? Like, I won't get the full value for it, right? I won't get the full value, but honestly, 2,000. Like, look, you're only missing out on like maybe 110 gold, right? Out of 2,391, that's fine. Okay, so I got another letter of credit. And now if I wanted to sell things, they just don't even have the money. They don't got the money to pay me right now. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of all that stuff. I don't, like... We just got 5,000 gold, basically. I'm good. Yeah, I am more than good right now. Okay. We do need to take it to a bank, though. Yeah, we gotta take these letters of credit to a bank to actually turn it into gold, but like, oh, we're great. Okay, so what town are we in right now? I guess to update on, like, we're making an adventure. We are finally making an adventure in Daggerfall. So I just came in from this road to the east here, right? This is where we came into town. So right now, we are in New Tower. So yeah, like we've been traveling. We have been traveling from Gothway Garden all the way down here to New Tower. And I gotta say, just the simple act of getting from point A to point B, actually kind of fun. Like we saw several little like homesteads, farms. There were lots of just little kind of, you know, single house places along the way. There were some outposts with bandits in them. There were some random encounters. Like we ran into a lot of stuff on the way, and ended it with being chased by an orc into town. But like honestly, the accelerated travel does work for getting around. It does. But I'm trying to get over here to Chesterwark because I believe that they will have a carriage, and if they have a carriage. Yeah, if they have a carriage, then we could take the carriage over to Fontwick, which is where we need to go for the main story quest. So we might actually make the main story on time if they have a carriage. If they have a carriage in Chesterwark. If they don't have one there, then we're a little out of luck. A little out of luck, but I'm hoping. But yeah, I'll say this right now. I have a much greater appreciation for the world and the scope of it now that I'm just getting around manually. Like I wouldn't really recommend to play this game with no fast travel and absolutely no means of traveling faster. I wouldn't really recommend that. That would be a little bit too much, I think. But I gotta be honest, having the option of accelerated travel on roads, yeah, it's giving me a much greater appreciation for the scale of this world, because just getting, like, look at this, we're just going from like here to here, and we're kind of like, we're a little over halfway through the journey right now, and it's already, well, it's time consuming, but it's also just, it's a journey, you know, like things are happening. But yeah, like that's all just in one, like we're just in a tiny corner of this one province. But like there's all of this shit, right? Like there's a whole world out there, you know? Yeah, like we've got all of this stuff all around the map, and there's the islands, right? Bethany, Sibiades, the Isle of Balfira, there's a lot of fucking places to go in Daggerfall, and just having to manually hoof it now, it's giving me a lot more appreciation for the actual scope of the world. It gives you a lot more appreciation than when you can just, you know, warp zone to wherever you want to go. So, alright. We need to find an inn so that we can rest. How big is this town? It's not super large. I'll give it that. It's not a crazy large town. Also, we need to be on the lookout for a carriage. There wouldn't be a carriage in this town. It would be in where we're going. But I'm always hopeful that maybe there's a carriage in a smaller town. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get any small town carriages. All right. So it does look very similar to Gothway Garden, although honestly the layout is it's more unique. Yeah, I mean I think like it's very common for all of these the villages in the area there to have like a little cemetery garden thing like that. But I mean other than that, the layout is different, you know, not a lot different, but it's different. Where is the inn? Like I'm okay, there we go. It's right here with the chimney. I think the other town, Gothway Garden, I don't think Gothway Garden had a fountain, right? Maybe it did, but it didn't have it didn't have a central fountain in the middle of town. Oh man, this is a totally different style of tavern. Like it's this is actually a completely different, like it has of course a lot of the similar elements, but it's like it's laid out completely different and it has some different texturing going on. I like it. All right, so new town, new tavern. Let's just have a quick look around. Oh, I see. It's got like this is the entrance hallway, and then I guess that's where the rooms are. Look at this place. It's crazy to me. And I mean, a lot of it is the mods doing a heavy lifting, but it is crazy to me how you can have a game this fucking big and this procedurally generated, and yet this tavern, like this random tavern, one of many taverns in this one town, one of thousands and thousands of taverns in the game, that this tavern looks different than all the other taverns I've been to. That is crazy to me. It has its own unique vibe and atmosphere, and I love that. Like, look at this nice little counter and everything. I like the layout of his bar counter. And then yeah, it's just like it's kind of a long hall here with the fireplace at the end. I like that. Oh, and they've even got the town potion addict in the corner. Like, God, that face he's making. That's a man who drinks a lot of potions. And I guess that's the local drummer boy, I don't know. And is that the town wench? Alright, let's get an inn room. And I will say, we could travel at night. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but we could travel at night if we want to. Either way, we need to rest, though. So I'll take a room, 31 gold. Alright. I'll take some food. Ooh, an apple cobbler supreme. God, I could go for that. I want an apple cobbler supreme. Sounds good. But I'll go with the grapple cheesecake for now. Alright, and let's rest. Well, hold up. What time is it? 16:32. Alright, so it's 4 in the afternoon. I mean, we don't want to like. I don't want to waste too much time resting, but I gotta say, uh, if we rest like the standard 8 hours, like we're gonna be traveling at night, and that's gonna. We don't know how that's gonna go down, but at the same time, it's probably like it's probably gonna take several hours to get to the next real location. So I mean, honestly, it might like we might take more than a day no matter what. So let's rest for well, I guess 8 hours or well, you know what? Actually, how long does fully healed get me? More than 8 hours. Takes 10 hours to full heal me. Wow. My skills have really improved though. I guess my running skill would improve. I just ran from one city to the next. I would hope my skills have improved. But you know, while we're here in town, why not make an adventure of it? See, this is okay, so like this is kind of what I was thinking about. I guess just in general, right? Like when we go from one place to the next, I don't want to just travel from one place to the next. It's an adventure, right? So like, yeah, you have an adventure. Oh no, the kitchen is closed for the night. Oh, that's okay. Well, yeah, let's talk to people. I like this guy's portrait. I like his portrait a lot. It's way high detail. Definitely something from one of my mods. I would assume Dream. So, where am I anyway? Like, what is this place? He doesn't want to talk to me. Can I buy him an ale? No, he doesn't want to talk to me at all. Okay. Small child, where am I? He also does not want to talk to me. What about you? Where am I? No one wants to tell me where I am. Any news, good sir? Nope. So no one here wants to talk to me at all. That's unfortunate. It might be because it's too late. just thinking about it, it might be that it's too late. I mean, like everybody's like, what the hell do you want? Yeah, no one here seems to like me at all. Can I talk to the bar guy? I've heard of you. Nothing good, of course. Get lost. Wow! Wow. So no one here wants to talk to me. They all just say get lost. What did I do? I mean, okay, are they maybe pissed that I brought an orc into town? Are they pissed about the orc? Ooh, hail Heil. For several weeks I've run a contest. Oh, it's the knowledge test. No, I don't want to be... I'm not gonna get into debt over a dumb contest. Not again. So I love this little table here. It looks super cozy. Well, can I sit down here? Yeah, there we go. I can sit down in front of the barkeep. Let me save. This is where it's at, right? This right here is peak roleplay game. I am sitting down on the bench at Ye Olde Tavern, staring down a cup. Everyone here hates me, even the town wench. Like, that guy hates me, the potion guy hates me, the little drummer kid hates me. Oh. But yeah, I love it. I love it. We're just stopping. Like, this is a stopover, all right? This is a stopover on our journey to a larger city that has a carriage. But I love it. If my, like, apparently it's probably because it's either because it's so late at night. Like, I think people might hate me because it's so late at night, and I'm disturbing them. Or it's possibly because I dragged an orc into the middle of town. They might not like that. that I caused chaos. But either way, everyone here hates me, so if they didn't hate me, then I might be able to take a quest and do the odd job in town before I head out, you know? But no, none of that for me. Either way, I just love how this place looks. I'm just happy to be here, okay? Like, this is peak for me. And I think, can we take a moment? Bartender, tavern master, whatever, give me a drink. Okay, the kitchen's closed, but the bar is always open. Okay, I don't want to. We're gonna be on the road, so I don't want to stumble and fall over and pass out in the snow. So just give me a nice berry juice, all right? Nice berry juice. Okay. So as I sit here and sip on my berry juice, I love this. This is kind of as simple as it is. This is what I want in my roleplay gaming, all right? I want to sit in a cozy little tavern in some random little town in a big massive world and just, you know, I want to sip on my berry juice and be warm for the night in this cold winter as I build up the courage to continue my travels. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. Like, kid, go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning. But yeah, it's winter here in New Tower. You're healthy. It's cold and foggy. But yeah, I love all this. I love it. And I think, like, I gotta be honest, this right here is kind of what you get robbed of when you have fast travel in Daggerfall. Like, when you have fast travel in Daggerfall, you're basically just teleporting from dungeon to town to dungeon to, like, you're just teleporting around. And the thing is you don't really have any reason to stick around in a smaller location, right? Like, there's really no reason to, like, stop at, say, an inn that's just on the road, right? Like, there's no reason to stop at a crossroads inn or, you know, some kind of, like a smaller village that just has a few amenities. There's no real reason to go there even in the normal game. Like, in the normal game, you basically just teleport from where you need to go to wherever else you need to go. But because I don't have fast travel in that way, yeah, I'm just, yeah, I have to navigate the world to get to where I want to go, and because I need to eat, right? I need to eat and sleep, and like, I might run out of money. I constantly have to stop and just, you know, go to the local tavern, and while you're there, hey, see if anyone will talk to you, see if they got any jobs to do. You need more gold? Well, yeah, pitch in around town. I like that. And you kind of miss that whole experience when you're just fast traveling. Alright, that's enough. That's enough of my rant to no one. Let's get up. I guess everybody hates me. My job here is done. So it is a nice little town. I'll say that. This is a nice town. Who are these people over here? I think those are the guards that killed that orc. Alright, let's chart a course. So, from where we're at right now... So I guess there's two ways we could take this, right? We could either go south, and then we'll hit that junction, and then go there, or we could go this way, and then there should be like a dirt road, I guess? I'm not sure it'll be visible or not. I hope it will. But there should be a dirt path that'll go this way, and the Rusty Ogre Lodge is that way. I kind of want to just check that out, you know? It's a lesser point of interest that I normally would never go to, so yeah. So we need to go to the western side of town. Yeah, I guess the western side of town, and then we hit a junction and go south. But that should be all we need to do. Man, look at this early morning. Actually, I guess this is the best. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning. I think this is the best possible time to head out for an adventure, right? Like, yeah, it's dark now, but the sun is slowly coming up, right? Like, you can see it. The sun is very slowly coming out and illuminating things. So by the time we're really on the road, it should be daylight. It should be. Let me use my torch. It is a little dark here. Once we're actually traveling, I don't think I'll really need the torch for anything, but... And man, I love this, Hold on, I want to climb this. I love this music going on right now. Love it. I keep finding myself just marveling at how things look. Like, even though there are the odd, you know, the odd tree going through a house or something, right? The odd bug because of all the mods. Despite that, like, man, it looks... Honestly, this game just looks nice. It just looks nice for what it is. Not just for what it is, but it's immersive. This is an immersive game. And I love the musical ambiance going on right now. I really do. Oh look, there's like a market here. Yeah, look at that. They got like a little market with all their stalls, and they got a fountain in the middle. I like that. That looks nice. Okay, so I think this should be, yeah, this should be the road that goes out to the west. Just take that, and then when we get an option to junction, we go to the south. So put the torch away. And it's time to hit the road again. Also, look at that. There's like a mountain over there to the kind of west by northwest. There's a very pointed, like, that's a really pointed mountain over there. I wonder if that's anything. Like, I wonder if if there's a possible point of interest there. Could be. But that's we kind of have a goal in mind, so we're not going that way. All right, so this little town, this cozy little town of New Tower, we didn't stop here long. It was a very brief holdover on our journey forward, but quaint town for what it is. But we're on to bigger things, with a little stop at the lodge. So here we go. Yeah, I'm going a little slow here. Just I'm looking around at, like, the mountain over there. I love everything I'm seeing. Now, this is a huge slope. Okay, we can kick it into 10x. So imagine, yeah, like, okay, we hit the junction. This is it. Oh, where's the road? So, like, there is a road here, but it's hard to see. God, look at how sloped that hill is. That's where we came from. Also, between the music and the environment, like, I'm in. I love it. So there's supposed to be a road somewhere here. It might be snowed in, though. I think this might be it. Like, I see, like, a line here. This might be it. I think. If it's not an actual road, then we should probably reload and exit town from the other direction. God, I like this particular track. I really like it. All right. So is this a road? There is no path. Like, it said that we came on a junction, but I don't see it. Maybe it's further up. It might be further up. Like, let me look around here, but I'm not seeing it. Like, I assume that the brown pixel trail is a road, I assume, but I'm not seeing it. Can I turn a little bit? No, the junction is here. Apparently the junction is around here. Wait. Was that it? Was that it? Okay, this is it. We're following a dirt track. Do you want to spend some time to hunt? Oh, it's like the Oregon Trail. No, I don't. Not this time. Okay, so yeah, we're on the road right now. It's just yeah, dirt. So dirt paths are they're a little harder to follow. They're a little harder to follow than like the proper road. You failed to avoid an encounter. Uh-oh. What do we got? A pacified sprig. Oh, I pacified a Spriggan. Nice. Also, the game is loading. It's loading up. Oh boy. It doesn't like what I'm loading right now. Something going on. Okay, there we go. It's calming down. So there was a Spriggan. Oh, there it is. There's the Spriggan. I guess just keep going, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one thing about using the accelerated travel mod is that, ooh, there's an encounter here. There's a bandit camp. Where are we in relation to the lodge, exactly? Oh, this is it. I think this is the lodge, actually. Like, according to the map, I believe this is where the lodge should be. But apparently the lodge is overrun. Oh, they're shooting at me. Yeah, so apparently that's where the lodge is supposed to be. But, yeah. I guess the lodge got burned down or something. I guess. Unless the lodge is further along. Yeah, I can't fast travel with enemies nearby. Right. There's no path to follow here. Oh god, I gotta get back on the path. I think here? You cannot travel with enemies nearby. Okay, we gotta take this guy out. Like they're chasing after me. So unfortunately, I gotta deal with this now. Oh, there's arrows flying all over the place. I love it. God, we're just getting into a ranged skirmish in the middle of the in the middle of the woods here. I love it. Oh. Okay, one down. Loot him. Quick, loot him. Oh, I got some steel items, but like I got enough gold for the moment. Oop. I'm doing a decent job of dodging here. Oop. I kind of love this. Like between the random encounters and the world of Daggerfall, kind of adding in a bunch of like, with all the mods together that I have, the wilderness experience in Daggerfall is actually kind of meaningful and fun now. Like it's not super in depth, but it's like Yeah, there's things to see on the road now. There's, there's random encounters, both good and bad. There's just random hunting opportunities. There's if I had a mortar and pestle, I could even like do some wilderness herbalism. There's like just traveling feels a little bit more meaningful now, and I like that. So I guess I killed off like half of them, right? I guess I could go back there and check that out. I guess. What I'm really worried about is that I'm gonna get off the dirt path and I'm not gonna be able to get back on it. That's what I'm really worried about. But let's go check this out. Because there's less of them to kill now. But while we're out here, just take a moment to appreciate the majesty of nature in Daggerfall. Like, look at that hill, right? Or that mountain. It's a small mountain, but I like it. And there's God, there's so many trees. What's funny is that the forest is not nearly as dense as it could be. Like, this is not a super dense forest by any means. But even then, like, there's a lot of trees. And if it wasn't winter, if it was not winter, there would be grass everywhere too. But because winter, yeah, no grass. Alright, so I'm wondering if that's the lodge. Like, I'm really wondering if this is the lodge, and it's just been burned down. It's been demolished by bandits. God, I love these ranged encounters. Ooh. And we're making some gold too. Like, we're getting some pocket change from fighting these guys. Man, that steel cuirass looks great, but yeah, too heavy. 15.5 kilos compared to the 4 that my leather armor is. I love this World of Warcraft style tent. It's fine. Okay, a drink from my water skin. Ooh, we got goodies in here? Do we got goodies, or is this just window this might just be window dressing. I'm hoping that at least one of these loot piles actually has loot in it. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, we found a Dwarven Wakazishi. It's only slightly used, too. It does 3 to 12 damage, which is better than what I have. Hold up. Now, that's gotta be a short blade, right? That has to be a short blade. Gotta be. Because it's pretty short. Like, I would assume the Dwarven Wakazishi is better than the Elven Short Sword. I would assume. Like, Dwarven stuff is... Which it's... Oh, this is pre-Dwemer. So it's just Dwarven. But, yeah, it has a higher max damage. Like, its minimum damage is the same, but that higher max damage looks pretty nice. Can we pull it out? Yeah! There we go. And some gold pieces. Nice. So, you know what? It was actually worth it. It was actually worth it to come here. Actually quite worth it. But I'm gonna stick with my bow for now. But yeah, like hitting this little camp was absolutely worth my time. I'm just kind of curious if this is the, like, is this the lodge? Right? Is this the lodge? Has it been destroyed? Like, what happened here? So yeah, this, like, where we're at right now, this is supposed to be the Rusty Ogre Lodge. I see no Rusty Ogre Lodge, so I can only presume that the Rusty Ogre Lodge has been annihilated, and this is what's left of it, I would presume. Alright, well, let's continue our journey to the southwest. I have to find the path again, though. There we go, we're back on the road. I guess shame what happened to the Rusty Ogre. Damn shame. Unless that's it? There's something up here, like, what's going on over here, exactly? You are entering the Rusty Ogre Lodge. Oh, okay. Then the map, I mean, that just goes to show you how big the map is, right? Like, I think that really goes to show you how large the map is, like, the scale of it. Because, yeah, like, I thought the Rusty Ogre was back there, but no, here it is. Here's the Rusty Ogre. Like, we're still on the same pixel of the map. Ooh, I like this. And again, you don't normally go to places like this in Daggerfall. Like, you don't really have a lot of reason to. Oh, look, it's, yeah. So, okay, they have a tavern. So they have a tavern, and then they have a couple of just houses that you can sneak into and steal shit. Or whatever, right? Whatever you might want to do. Let's not presume things. Let's talk to people. Who are you? Where am I? They will not answer me. I think people... Why does everybody hate me so much? So this is the Rusty Ogre Lodge, I would presume. I like the layout so far. Like, you enter with a carpet and a nice tapestry. This is my tavern review. Ooh, what's this now? Oh yeah, look, they got like some storage up here. That's cool. What the hell do you want, Shalina? Why does nobody like me? Do I have to be polite? Where am I? Blunt? Maybe? No? Like, everybody just seems to hate me by default. Like, what's wrong with me? I have 55 personality. Huh, do you have a minute? I was cleaning house recently and found this wand with some fairly old runes etched on the side. I'm not brave enough to test it myself. I was wondering, are you? Huh. Am I? Am I brave enough to test this wand? Ah, nice, Vexus. I have not lost a bet in darts again. I've been staying away from betting, but we've done good today. I decided that we're leaving Gothway Gardens, so yeah, we're on a journey now to get to the nearest, like, actual city, like a large city. So, it's quite a trek. It's been most of our time. But, like, it's fun. I'm having fun just traveling from, like, village to village and just traveling on the road and the dirt path. And now we're just having a nice little stopover in the lodge here. So, okay, sure, I'll try out your wand. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, good, thank you. Take it in your hands. I think that if you put your hands underneath and twist it to the right, you should be able to. Before Kristana Morstan can finish speaking, the frail artifact breaks apart in your hands. Huh. The wand has already crumbled to pieces. All you can do now is to get out alive and return to Kristana Morstan. Hint, you may be in a location that's impossible to escape from, like at the bottom of a chute. If so, make a save and try the console command teleport to get out. What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Equip my elven short sword. Where the fuck am I? So, like, I twisted a wand, right? I twisted a wand, and now I'm here. Yeah, apparently I've been, like, apparently that wand was a wand of teleportation, I guess, so now I'm in a completely different place. I don't think I want to save my game. I'll be honest, I don't think I want to save it, but like, but you know what? Oh, you can't loot that. Oh, that's a bear. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god, I'm in a cage with a wild grizzly bear! Oh my god. Like that actually, like that jump scared me. That jump scared me. Just suddenly you've been teleported into a cell with a rabid bear. So okay, please tell me there's a way out of here. Please tell me there's a way out. Oh, that was a secret door. Where the actual hell am I? Oh god! Suddenly Skeleton Man. Yeah, I like, oh god, what the fuck is that? What is that? Let's just get out of here. I don't know where I am, I want out. Like, the hell is that? What are you? I don't even know what these things are. Oh god. Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! And that crashed Daggerfall Unity. Daggerfall Unity just crashed. Like I got so lost and so like I was so fucked the game crashed. God damn. All right, give me a second. That was interesting. That was certainly interesting. Though I will say this, that is actually the first time that Daggerfall has ever crashed on me. Believe it or not, that's the first time the game's crashed. So you know what? By Bethesda standards, man, we're doing good. We're doing great. Okay, let's get back in there. Oh, but also I hope that you appreciate the new font. Like I'm using an SDF. Like this is what we were using, and we're now using an SDF font. There was a mod for Elder Scrolls font collection, and I just went with one of their pixel fonts, and like, ooh, it looks nice. I think it looks cleaner, right? It looks cleaner, but it's still pixelated and stylized. I think this is a good font. All right, let's hop back in. Yeah, honestly, the crash might have been because of like all the enemies and like. I mean, I'm very sure that was like a mod quest, but yeah. That was certainly interesting. So yeah, I don't think I want to do that quest. I don't think I want to do that one. But that was certainly an interesting little adventure. Let's try to continue our real adventure now. All right. Oh, we gotta load. So I will say something about this particular location. The game doesn't like it. It must be that like this area is too high detail or something. But yeah. Which is funny because it's a very small village here. But I guess we're in the middle of the wilderness with lots of assets around us, so I guess that's probably where the lag comes from. Okay, so yeah, don't talk to her. But who else is here? Man, this is a nice. Again, I always have to stop and look at all the details, especially in taverns. Like, I love all of the small details in the tavern rooms. I love it. Well, I mean, what they said is that you might not be able to escape from the area. That's what they said. But the thing is there are ways around that. Like, that's what, as far as I know, I've never gotten a good enough mage that I can do it, but like you can use the recall spell to, you can mark a location and then teleport back to it. So if you, like, okay, let's say for instance that you marked the location here and then you just recalled from that area back to here, right? Then it would be pretty easy, actually. Or there's other options too, like there's the Archaeologist Guild. Like if you do Archaeologist Guild quests and stuff and rise in their ranks, they offer you an item that you can use that it's functionally similar to recall. Like it lets you warp back to an Archaeologist Guild, something like that. So there are ways to get out of inescapable rooms in the game. There are ways to do that. But it's very much a, like, it's a trap. It's an actual trap. Like, I can appreciate, like, say what you will, but I can totally appreciate like a for real trap, because how many traps in video games are not really traps, right? Like, how many times, you're playing a video game and it's like, oh no, the villain has trapped me in this dungeon that I can easily escape from with handy, there's even like a handy way out, right? Like, no, none of that. In Daggerfall, when you get trapped, like, you get trapped. You are actually fucking trapped. There's no way out for you unless you have, unless you have the recall spell or, Archaeologist Guild stuff. Like, unless you have some potent magics on your side, you're actually fucking stuck. And, I mean, yeah, it's called a trap. It's called a trap. I can appreciate it. So, alright, well, we know to stay away from the one lady, but what about everyone else? What about everybody else here? Like this Jester man. By Pelagius! Just what I need. I think he's annoyed with me as well. Who are you? Our chat ends now, High Elf. You're becoming a nuisance. Where am I? You are in the White Goblin in the Rusty Ogre Lodge. I would have thought that the inn would be the Rusty Ogre Lodge. But no, the Rusty Ogre Lodge is just the overall area, and then the White Goblin is the inn. Well, also, I don't know why everybody goddamn hates me everywhere I go. Oh look, it's just, it's a milkmaid. Spirits of High Rock! Just what I need. Alright, okay, who are you? They have other things to do. I wonder if I buy someone an ale, if that'll make them, if that'll boost my reputation. Okay, I bought her an ale for 9 gold. Very kind of you. So any news? Everybody knows that Kairu had a grudge against the archaeologist identifiers, but now they're really going at it. You're no good to anyone if you're dead tired. Rest when you can, but only in safe spots. Don't just curl up in any dark corner unless you want a blade between your ribs. I mean, that is good advice. That's very, very good advice. Very sound. Okay, well, let's see. What time is it here? Like, we might not need to stop and rest. And how's our rations? We got 7 rations. I mean, we're doing good for all of that. What time is it? It's still morning. Like, honestly, there's no reason that we need to, stay here for the night. So let's just get some food. What do they got here at the White Goblin? So, oatmeal with berries, artisanal pastries, and the royal breakfast plate. I'm just gonna go with, the artisanal pastries. Let's have a seat somewhere. Yeah, let's have a quick seat. I'll just pull up a chair here. Alright. Just resting my fatigue. Man, the White Goblin Inn. Not the most robust inn, not the friendliest of people, but you know what? It's alright. Alright, my fatigue is up. We still got plenty time in the day. Yeah, let's head out. Alright, so from here, we want to go in this direction, and this direction should take us to the next city, and the next city that's where we actually want to go. Yeah, I really wouldn't worry too much about character creation, Vexus. Like, the thing is, your first character's always gonna suck, but it's also just, the secret is it doesn't really matter that much. Like, my character is a custom class, but they're very generic one. They're very general purpose and really underpowered, and they work just fine, you know? Like, they struggle more than others, but they work fine. The thing is that, like, with the base classes, they're all fine and they all work. Like, it's just pick a playstyle that, you know, you think might work for you, and if you can't pick a playstyle, play a spell sword. Like, you really and honestly cannot go wrong with a spell sword, because as far as default classes go, I believe they can wear up to chainmail, which, you know, that's missing out on all the metal armors, the proper ones, but it's good enough, right? Like, my character here is mostly wearing leather and chainmail. The gloves and the boots are the only thing that's like plate. But a spell sword can use, like, they can use a good range of weapons, and they have more than enough magic to actually, like, to actually excel as a spellcaster. Not as much as a proper mage, but, like, good enough. So I really do strongly suggest Spell Sword as a good starting point. Just, like, if you just want to get in the game and have a playstyle that is relatively open for you without without dipping into custom classing, then yeah, just go Spell Sword. And if you want to custom class it, then yeah, just make something like my character, that no strengths or weaknesses, default values for everything, and you'll, yeah, you know, that'll give you a kind of broad start. But I will admit that Daggerfall is a lot to get into, and it is very... I will admit, I can see how it is very, very intimidating on multiple levels. It's intimidating because it's just an old game, and getting it set up the way you want, like, both with Unity and then also with, like, what mods, what overhauls, right? Like, yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But then you actually get into the game, and it's like, oh man, what kind of character do I want to play? What am I doing, right? And yeah, it's a lot, but it's one of those things where it's really intimidating at first, but give it some time and it'll all become second nature. Like, you'll get very familiar with things pretty quickly. Alright, so I think the road, I think the road is here. Like traveling on a dirt path is kind of rough. So I think the road is here. Yeah, there we go. We're off. And we're not off anymore. Where's the road? There we go. We're off. So, yeah, look, I love this. I love this mod. So yeah, I don't have, right? Like, I don't have fast travel, but I don't have fast travel, but I have quicker than normal travel. So I can just sit back and kind of, you know, sit back and watch. Honestly, I prefer to only have 2 saves for this one. Like, I'm okay with hitting a dead end if I deserve it. Also, hold up, what was that back here? Trouble is what that was. Trouble is what this is. Hold up. We got trouble. Oh god, I hope there isn't another guy out here. I absolutely love these like random camps, right? Ooh. Yeah, I love these random camp encounters and stuff. It's a World of Daggerfall mod thing, and I just like, yeah. It's just, it adds things along the way, right? Like there's, yeah, of course, there's just like bandits camped out in ruins along the road and in the wilderness. Like, yeah, that gives you something to do while you're, you know, while you're accelerated traveling around. Oh man, he had a bikini on him. Truly great loot. I'll take the Elven Archer's Axe. Why not? Okay, so hey, let's check this place out, right? It's, I like that fountain. I really like that. It's got a statue of Kinnereth there, but yeah, I like that fountain. Nice mix of 2D and 3D. Some gold and a griffin's feather. I mean, sure, why not? I'll take the griffin feather. So I think we can camp out at that little fire pot. Oh, here we go. We got loot. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. There's like a half-sunken castle ruin there, and another fire over here. So what's in this loot pile? Some gold, some steel brigandine helmet, but it's worn, so... Ooh, a unicorn horn! I'll take it, sure. And a steel wakizashi. I don't want to haul too much crap, because that'll over... Yeah, my burden is actually heavy already. What could I even get rid of at this point? I guess I could get rid of the Archer's Axe. It's just like, I don't want to travel burdened. I guess I could get rid of one of my torches, but I'd rather not. But I need to lower my burden down. And yeah, I'm still going. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be going, but I'm going. And the journey, man, I got teleported to some weird place and died because of a quest. I touched a wand. I shouldn't have done that. But now, yeah, we're back on. We're on course. We're going. We're still trying to get to the city. I'm sure I'll find another unicorn horn. Honestly, like I don't even know where I'd sell these, so like my burden is still quite heavy though. It's fine. Alright, so yeah, like I just kind of stopped over here, but yeah, you can see by the mini-map up top, we've traveled quite a ways from Gothway Garden. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's almost nothing, but like, yeah, we're doing it, right? We're doing it. Now I need to find the path, because I am completely off of it. I hate dirt roads. I don't know where I'm going. I need to get back on the road, please. Where is the road? I can't find it. I stepped off the road. Okay, there we go. So here's the road. Alright, yeah, I stepped off the road for a minute to check that place out. And then, yeah. I know, Ralzar, I know. Never touch a stranger's wand in the shady tavern in town. I learned my lesson. Oh, I failed to avoid an encounter. Oh, hello there. It's orcs. Again, I have to, like, I gotta say, the biggest like risk so far in my travels is getting off the road and not knowing where the road is anymore. And if I really get off road and I don't, like, oh god, how am I gonna get back to civilization? Alright. So the road should be here. Okay. Ooh, there's like a little tower over here. What is that? I'll stop for a moment and check it out. What's all this now? I love just stopping and checking things out. Where am I, too? I mean, we're pretty close to town right now. Like, we're very close to town. To the town of, what was it called again? Chesterwark. So Chesterwark is where we're trying to go. So what is this little, like, there's 2 towers and then like a campsite. Are there monsters here? I don't see any. It looks like no one's home. Yeah, it looks like there could be bandits around, but they aren't here right now. But whatever they were doing here, I mean, it looks like they got like a little meeting area, and they got... I take it this is like... this looks like some kind of ceremonial thing. I'm sure they won't mind if I just take their precious artifacts. I'll take their money. As long as no one catches you, it's all fine. Is this loot? It's like a pillow on top of a chest. And then we've got these big towers, but it looks like they don't even have a door, so nothing I need to worry about. And yeah, I would assume that like the dirt paths, I would assume that they are visible in like the non-winter, right? Like when there's not snow on the ground, I'd assume it's easier to see them. But yeah, I guess you can always go by like the angle of the trees and all of that. That is a way to tell where you're going. That, and you have the little mini-map, so you can get an idea of like what direction the road is supposed to be in. There we go. So I'm trying to get to a big city. I have gold now because I found a pawn shop. Oh, I see it! I see the city! I can't tell if it has a road or if it has walls or not. Ooh, what's this? As you enter Chesterwark, you see a piece of brittle poster board. It has an advertisement of some kind. Wanted, hunter for ravenous werewolf. Has been stealing local herd life in the nighttime. Gold reward. Find Belladina Woodhouse at the Unfortunate Muskrat if interested. If no takers in 3 days, will seek mercenary in other town. You note down the information in case you decide to take up their request. So they want someone to kill a werewolf. Hey, I have a silver bow, right? I got a silver bow. So, okay, Belladina Woodhouse at the Unfortunate Muskrat. So, okay. I guess that's also a really, that's a good tavern name. But I suppose this is one of those, like, one of the mod quests that I have, I would assume. So they need a, like, but man, okay, real quick, this is what I love, right? Like, here I am, I've been wandering all this time and, you know, going from village to town to village and stopping over every now and then and taking a break and, you know, get some fresh food and rest. And here I am, finally in town, and it's like, oh, you enter town and, you know, oh, there's just a wanted poster for a werewolf hunter, and it's like, you immediately just have business in town, right? If you want it, that is. If you want it. I kinda love it. Like, this right here is, like, this is the fantasy life sim right here. Okay? Like, am I the werewolf hunter? Am I the one? Maybe, I don't know. I got 3 days, right? I got 3 days to choose if I want to do that or not. But here we are. We have arrived in town. Man, it feels good to be in an open area again. So this is Chesterwark. Let's get a look. So Chesterwark is... It has a wall, right? Yeah, it's got walls. It's got some stuff outside walls. Although, I mean, looking at it, it doesn't look like the town has walls. Like, on the map, it shows walls, but I don't see walls. I think it might be one of those things where I have a mod that restructures how a lot of the cities are designed. So it might be that, like, like there's no building here either. So basically my map is out of date. my map is out of date here. I think that's my issue. Ooh, is that my problem? I'm missing DET Legacy. Okay, okay. I saw something about that. I saw something about it, and how there was some issue, and I wasn't like in my game. As far as I knew, I wasn't having any issues. You know, like I wasn't having any problems with like how things looked or like everything seemed fine. But I guess now that I'm in an actual city, I guess yeah. Now it's all different, huh? So I'm wondering, is the problem that I guess, is it that my map is wrong, or is it that the world is wrong? Like, is this how things should look, and then what I've got, like when you actually look around, like, this is wrong, right? I'm not sure which one. Ah, we're in a transitional phase. Yeah, I saw that, like, there's some, yeah, there's some things, because that was updated. So I guess I might have to fix that, but I mean, we're here and it works, but like, yeah. So I guess, again, like, I'm not sure if there should be a wall here. Like, basically, is my map wrong, or is my game world wrong, I guess, is the question. If the world is wrong, and that's gonna change when I update, like when I add the DET Legacy in. Ah, okay, so buildings are using textures I don't have, so they don't load. So that, okay. Huh. Like, I don't want to enter town if it's gonna, like, break on me, right? Like, that would be real unfortunate if, like, I loaded up a thing and then it just broke on me. I don't know how much longer we have today, but yeah, ooh, let's see if I can fix it. Actually, I think I might already have the DET Legacy. It's just I didn't use it because it didn't seem to change anything. So I might actually have that in my launcher already. So give me a sec. I might be able to fix this. Let's exit out to the menu, or well, out of the game entirely, and let me just see if I even have that. Okay. Let me hold up. Let me switch this over, so you have something to look at. But well, I can look in my mods folder. It's also not that hard to just swap out a file if I don't have it. So I have Daggerfall expanded textures. I think I might have taken it out. Okay. But I could add it back in. Like, it wouldn't be too hard. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I think I remember the page to get it on, so I could actually download it and have it popped in pretty quickly. So one sec. I just gotta open up the old internet, and it was Daggerfall. It was expanded. Daggerfall expanded textures is the overall mod. So standard legacy. There's the file. Okay. I do see though they're like, if you don't need to use this, don't use it. Apparently it causes problems. Like I think that's what kind of got me a little anxious, is that apparently having the legacy in there, like I think you use both, right? Like you use both DET legacy, and you put it above DET, right? Like the current one. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently, there's some kind of issues. Yeah. Apparently, there were some issues because they say don't use it if you don't have to, right? A little bit ominous there. So, all right, it's installed. Boom, there you go. That easy. I just searching up the mod and downloading it was that was the time consuming part. So it's popped in. Let's get Daggerfall going again. We're doing some fixes live. So now let's switch screens back over. Okay, and let's make sure that everything is playing nicely. Daggerfall expanded textures. Where is the legacy? Is it like way down in the list? Hmm. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Daggerfall expanded textures legacy. So that should be before expanded textures, right? I would think, because you want the newest version to be first. So I would think you have to take this and then like lower or increase, yeah. I would think. Or wait. Well, wait. Is the load order okay? This is one thing. So the load order. So the lower down the list it is, right? Like this says increase or lower the priority. I would assume that the higher on the priority, like as in the higher up the list they are, I would assume that that means it gets loaded first, and then so like if I do it like this, where I have legacy and then that, I'd assume that 10 loads before 11, right? I would assume. Okay, yeah. So then I would assume that yeah, if I do it like this, then it because I would assume you wouldn't want the legacy to override the newer one, right? If there's anything to override, but just having them both would be helpful, I guess. Yeah, I mean things overwrite, but they don't complete. Like it's one of those things where they don't completely overwrite. Like I have immersive travel and travel options, and when you use them together, yeah, immersive travel overwrites a lot of travel options, but not everything. So it's weird. If this was Mountain Blade, the game would just explode. But Daggerfall Unity seems to be pretty good at having like two mods that have some shared functions, and it's just, oh yeah, some of it will overwrite, but not all of it. It's good about that. So let's try it like this, and if this doesn't work out good, then we'll swap the order around. But it didn't throw up an error message, so, you know, fingers crossed. It's just that, like, yeah, if, you know, if I'm entering a new area and it is not what it should be, right, then clearly I need to yeah, I need to fix that. So yeah, you can see, yeah, that's what I was looking at, and now let's see if it looks any different, right? Let's see if the world has been mended. We're bug fixing live. All right, I'm hoping the game ain't gonna like just explode. Oh yeah, oh wow. Yeah. Wow, that looks different, huh? Oh, what is wrong with my bow though? Well, I guess not really wrong, or I don't know. Maybe it always looked like that. I think it might have always looked like that. Now, that's different though. That's different, right? Like how I'm using that looks different. Hold up, let me check something. Let me check something here. And my elven short sword. I want to see like am I having some issues with some things? I don't know. That looks the same. Yeah, that looks this. It might just be in my head. Oh yeah. Also, third person cam. Yeah, it might be just in my head. It feels like my bow animation and all that just changed. I feel like it did though. I do feel like my bow animation is. I don't know. See, now I'm a little paranoid, but either way, it's fine. Either way, like, things seem to work now. So let's zoom out so I can actually see what I'm looking at. So this is the town of Chesterwark. But yeah, look, that comparison, right? So like, yeah, in that shot, yeah, you can see the town part, but then, yeah, there's just nothing out here. And now, yeah, now there's that farm, there's that windmill. Yeah, like there's houses all around, there's people. Yeah, like, wow. Goddamn. So I guess we might encounter some issues from having the DET legacy thing in. I guess we might have some issues with that, but overall, it seems like this was an improvement. That things work better now. I wonder if I can. Oh! A distant shape moves along the city walls. Is that a? Is that the werewolf? So I wonder if I can go into the windmill here now. Someone says, come on in. Oh yeah, look at that. So I guess that actually, wow, that fixed the problem that I was having with the windmills. Nice. Nice. So now, yeah, now I can just go inside windmills and check them out. Hmm. Wow, we just fixed a bunch of problems. Okay. But, so, alright, we done it. We arrived in Chesterwark. Um, so, again, I always have to marvel at how things look. Look, cities in Daggerfall, I mean, in vanilla basic Daggerfall, cities are a little underwhelming. They're very large and they have lots of buildings, but there's not a lot of variety of the buildings. There's not a lot of layout for like basically it's like you have a large quantity but not really a lot of quality and detail. It's still impressive, but it's not really, it's not as immersive as it could be. But yeah, I have a nice like city overhaul thing that yeah, now you get near a city and like there's farms, right? Like now there's farms outside of the city, windmills, like there's things going on. There's the walls are nicer. Hmm. Ooh, let's see. So, okay, do not save inside buildings, outside city walls. Okay. Ah, so you just fall through the ground when you load. Okay. Well, that one is good to know. I'll say that. That's a good one to know. I would assume it's because like yeah they've completely changed how the cities are laid out and everything. So like these buildings shouldn't be here normally. So I guess it makes sense that might be a rough load. Oh hey, there's the carriage man. There's the carriage man. So I think we can use him to fast travel. Let me save here. How much does it cost? So this is the carriage. Yeah, join their guild. Hello, adventurer. Want to travel? I can take you anywhere in the Iliac Bay for a modest price. All you need do is sign this contract and officially become an associate of the transport company. Yes. Great. Whenever you're ready, just come to me and tell me where you need to go. I'll take care of the rest. Just remember that my fees only include the journey itself. If you want to rest at an inn or take a ferry across the bay, you'll need to pay for it yourself. So, okay, I don't want to travel just yet, but I want to see I want to see like how like what kind of expenses are we looking at and where can they go? So carriage travel. So I mean we need to get to Fontwick is where we need to go. Hmm. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Are there some roads missing on this map? Like, aren't there normally roads over here? Or am I just crazy? Like, am I crazy? Or there normally are roads, like, over here? I feel like there's some roads missing on this here map. Hum. Okay, Fontwick. Yeah, Fontwick is supposed to be on a road. Do you wish to travel to Fontwick? Yes. Okay, so now you can do it? Oh god. It costs 495. Oh man. So yeah, it costs 495 gold to get there. Unless we go recklessly. But okay, yeah, like I guess it would take us like 5 to 9 days if we just. Okay, that increases the price. But yeah, okay, so we can travel. We can travel around from here. I wonder if it's maybe just yeah, maybe it's just that like okay, if I open up my normal map. Okay, now it's okay, good. Okay. So that's interesting. So what that means is that that mod is basically using its own version of the travel map. And I guess its version of the travel map might not have a lot of the stuff that's in just the normal travel map, right? Like mod content, stuff like that. So wow. Wow. That's interesting. But okay, we can fast travel. We can now fast travel. Fast travel unlocked. Well, you know, from a caravan, man. Yeah, that was only. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's just find out how much does it cost. How much does it cost to go on a real trip, right? Like, okay, what if I wanted to go to like, I don't know, the other end of the map, right? What if I wanted to go over here to the Dragon Tail Mountains? Oh man. So yeah, what if I wanted to go to the Dragon Tail Mountains and I wanted to go to like what is the furthest point away? To Sedorania. What if I wanted to go to Sedorania? Oh my god. 2,445 gold. If I go and 51 days. Damn near 2 months. And if I travel okay, if I travel recklessly, then it's only 1,070 and 26 days. But like, damn. You know, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, is that the travel, yeah, if it's baked into the map itself, then yeah, they'd have to make their own map, basically. But I like this. I like this a lot. I did save after joining the guild. I'm not sure. I'll just do it again. But yeah, so okay, we now have the ability to just yeah to fast travel from a caravan, from a city. So okay, so the way that would work though is you can travel from the city to wherever you want to go, but it's one way as far as I know. Like if you take the carriage and you take it to like you know a hut in the middle of nowhere, they'll take you there, but they won't bring you back. Like you have to get back. So really though, what travel will amount to is you basically have to get to a city, right? Like so if you're out in a dungeon somewhere and you need to get back to civilization and then go somewhere else far away, you need to get to a city, a large city. Only large cities have carriages. So yeah, I guess yeah, you're only the only time you have to like slow boat travel is as long as it takes to get to a city, which honestly that ain't that bad. Like that is not bad. It's not bad. It means like you still have to physically travel a lot. Like if I want to go back to Privateer's Hold, for instance, I would have to manually walk along the road again to get back to Chesterwark, but I could do it. So yeah, like I think between travel options allowing me to accelerate along roads and then immersive travel, like it cuts off all fast travel, all the vanilla fast travel, but it lets you teleport through, yeah, it lets you basically fast travel teleport through carriages that are very expensive and slow. I think that works. I honestly think this is the ideal way to do travel in Daggerfall. Because if you can just teleport everywhere, you're never gonna see like 99.9% of the game, right? Like so just having to go to Chesterwark, like I traveled from Gothway Garden down the road and I saw everything along the way. And then I took a stop at New Tower, which I don't think I've ever been to New Tower ever, not a single time. So yeah, I went to New Tower, and I even stopped by the Rusty Ogre Lodge, and I was looking around everywhere I went between. Um, yeah, like I think that when you have to manually, like if you have to manually travel, you actually get to see the world because like I'll be honest, normally when I would play Daggerfall, I would basically just do Privateer's Hold, and then I'd stop in Gothway Garden just because well it's there, right? So why not? But then I would pretty much immediately either go to Daggerfall or wherever they need me to go for the main story thing, and then I would basically just be warping around between discovered dungeons and whatever town to sell loot. Like I'd be warping around a lot, and I wouldn't actually go to most places. So so having to actually manually travel at least a little bit, like it, yeah, it's making it so that I actually see things. Now, I will say I don't really feel a whole lot of need to travel to places like, I don't know, is there any real reason for me to go to like Gearsley Manor or Cath Tower Hill, these little backwater villages that aren't close to anything. Admittedly, there's not a whole lot of reason to go to places like that other than you want adventure or a quest takes you there. But for instance, yeah, I so now that I'm here, I guess I could teleport anywhere, but well, okay, like let's say I'm going to be going to Fontwick, right? So like let's just take a look. Let's take a look at what the nearest town, the nearest big city to Fontwick is, right? So Fontwick is over here. No, I don't want to go there. Oh God, I already lost it because the map is so large. But I mean, what's the nearest city? Well, Aldingwall is a city. Is that one? Okay, there it is. So the nearest city to Fontwick, yeah, the nearest city to Fontwick, I think. I mean, there's two ways you could go actually. If you go south, like if you go along this road, go down here, then you'd go to Rip Market, which is a great name. So yeah, I guess you could either go to Rip Market or you could go to Galatale. But like those would be the nearest. Yeah, those would be the two nearest cities, and I mean, honestly, it's kind of equal distant. You could also go to Aldingwall, but I think really, I think Rip Market would be the nearest proper big city. But yeah, so like when I go to Fontwick, I'm gonna like I'll go there instantly with the carriage, but when I'm coming back, like yeah, I'm probably gonna check out like old Barbissa's farm and Holtree Hollow, and hell, I might even go off road a little bit and check out the old Evelira place, and then Riplick, the Woodwing Farmstead, Rip Market. Like, yeah, like I'm not gonna go everywhere still, but I'm at least going to see the world between cities. But I think, see, that's the thing, right? Like, I think that the scope and scale of Daggerfall's world is very impressive. I think there's not nearly enough content in the open wilderness to make just like hoofing it around viable in the vanilla game. I think you really do need stuff like World of Daggerfall and all that to add more content between points of interest. But but when you add that in and some other things, I think it works. It's just I think the travel method is the big thing. I think that like yeah, you got to get away with, you got to do away with instant teleportation everywhere. You have to do away with that. But the thing is that if you only do away with instant fast travel, then you're stuck with walking everywhere, and that is honestly that's not acceptable. Like a little bit of walking, a little bit of normal speed walking is acceptable, but like no, you can't like you can't make me just manually with no acceleration walk from like one end of Daggerfall to the other. That ain't happening. But yeah, like having accelerated travel with travel options. So you need a road for that. Like you can't do it. Well, at least with my setup, you can't do it if you're not on a road. So you need a road for that. So that gives a purpose, like an actual real purpose to the road system. And then if you make it to a large city, you can buy a carriage and then use that to travel to wherever you want to go, but it's one way. So like that works. That fucking works. I mean, I would honestly say that like what I like how I have things set up. I think this is the middle ground, right? Like I'm asking the question, but I think that my particular setup is the middle ground, right? Like I do have fast travel in a very limited capacity. You have to do it from major cities, and it costs a lot of money, and like in-game time will pass. Like you saw it would take like 2 months to go from from where I am now to the southeastern end of the map. But that's fast travel, right, in a limited function. And then the road acceleration, like that is a way to get around at a pretty timely pace. Like, yeah, it took us a few hours to get from Gothway Garden to where we are now, but honestly, I could have gone faster. I could have accelerated time. Like, I can accelerate time up to 50x. I only went up to 20x at max, so, I could have gone faster. So I think, like, I think that my setup is very much the middle ground, or at least I want to think that my setup is the middle ground. Oh God, doing the whole main story quest without fast travel and no mods at all. Like, oh God, how many years did that take? Like, look, I do think that you could, like, if I think that if you add enough content, you could make it interesting to completely, like, no form of accelerated travel at all. I think you could make it work if there was a lot more content in Daggerfall, and if there weren't quite so many quests that require you to go a very large distance. Like, I think that's the big problem, is that a lot of quests, you'll get a quest, for instance, over here, and then the quest will send you to the opposite end of the province, right? And like that's just not going to be fun, right? Like that is not going to be fun with no form of faster travel. So I think, yeah, I think that it could work with a lot more mods to expand the content, but otherwise, nah, nah. You need some form of quicker travel. But I like how I have it set up. All right, I like my current setup because yeah, I can play the game and have fun and enjoy it, but also I have to slow down and actually experience the world. And that's what I wanted. That's all I wanted. Ah, true. I guess okay, I always forget about that, but like yeah, there are run speed buffs. True. I always forget about it, but I guess yeah, I guess you could like yeah, I guess you could like super buff your running speed and all that, and I mean at the very least that would let you, that would let you run pretty fucking fast. So that would help. I will admit that would help. But I think, just to kind of get it out there, I think the largest problem with with more manual traveling in Daggerfall. It's a combination of the world being very sparse with not a lot between points of interest to keep you interested. It's a mix of that and not really a lot of options for like actually traveling really fast, right? Like you have horses and they do go fast, but they don't go like, they don't go fast enough to make traveling from one end of the world to the other enjoyable, Like I think the issue is you need more forms of like more options to get around. You need more travel options, if you will. As in a mod called travel options. But yeah, I like travel options. I like how going on the roads accelerates things, and I think that mixed with immersive travel, that's what adds the carriages. I think when you take those two things and you put them together, I think that's perfect for me. Like that is pretty much all I could ask for. Like I think travel options alone doesn't quite do what I want. And then yeah, immersive travel alone is just hell. Like immersive travel is what kills all forms of fast travel other than their carriages. So like yeah, that would just be hell, honestly. Um so yeah, I think you put the two together, you get a good mix. All right, so let's go on into town. We got nice town walls here. Oh, look at that. Chesterwork. By order of King Gothrid, no person showing sign of plague may enter or leave this town. You should probably close the gates then. Alright. But apparently there be plague here. Oh, also, we had a quest, right? We had a quest of some kind. The Werewolf Hunt, 3 days left. I need to speak to Belladina Woodhouse at the Unfortunate Muskrat. So we need to find the tavern, I guess. How many taverns are there in this? There's a lot. Okay. Let's count them up, right? So just in the city limits alone, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. There are 12 taverns in this city. And there are 5 on the outer limits of the city. So there are 17 taverns in town. 17 taverns and inns. Like, goddamn. And I mean, also just look at how many buildings there are, right? All right, so again, we could we could just run around and try to find it, but I think the more productive thing to do is to ask people where we can find the place we want to go. So, all right, where is? So we're looking for a tavern. The Unfortunate Muskrat. I heard that name somewhere before. Got no idea where. Don't got a clue. Gotta be around here somewhere. Okay, so they don't know. So we have to find someone who does know. I'm just kind of... I always like looking around at, what's in town. Nice 2D... A nice, tasteful nude 2D statue. Oh, do I have any items that I can sell? Because I see that there's a pawnbroker up ahead. I do have, I have that Dwarven Wakazishi. Though I feel like I might want to just keep that. I mean, how much is it worth, I guess? It's worth 596. That's pretty nice. So here's the question. I don't know if anyone knows offhand. Otherwise, I actually might want to look it up real quick. But is a Dwarven Wakazishi, is a Wakazishi is that a short or a long blade? Because my skill for my character is short blades. So if it's a long blade, then I'd just sell it. Because right now I'm using a short sword, but like to me, These two weapons are the same size, so I don't really know. But I think I should look it up real quick just so that I don't, you know, like there's got to be something that says like, okay, what class of weapon is each thing, because the game doesn't tell you, right? No, it just says it's a dwarven wakazishi. That's all it says. So give me one sec. I want to make sure that I'm not getting rid of something I need. So Daggerfall, wakazashi. I need to know if what type of. Okay, so there is a handy listing on the Daggerfall UESP for weapons. I'm gonna bookmark it real quick. So it says exactly what skill each one uses. So wakazashi. So it says they are short blades, but there's a little thing next to it. Wakazashi, not the standard wakizashi, is the spelling used in Daggerfall. Ah, okay. It's just being pedantic about names. Gotcha. So, okay, what counts as a short blade, just to put it out there, is, so daggers, tantos, short swords, and wakazashis. Those are the four types of short blade. Anything else is not a short blade. So, there you go. Alright. So in that case, I want to keep the dwarven wakazashi, and I'm going to sell the elven short sword. Alright, that one's not worth nearly as much. Okay, that's all I got to sell right now. 50 gold, not great, but I'll take it. Yeah, it is kind of wild. I mean, I guess you could infer it, right? Like you could infer it, and to be fair, if you hit a bunch of enemies with a particular weapon and only that type of weapon, and then you rest and it's like, oh, you got a long blade skill up. Well, there you go. That's how you know. But yeah, it is a little bit wild that it doesn't really go into it. Also, you know what? We've been danger saving this whole time, but I think at this point we can probably main save it because we're in a large city. We have access to the carriage, so we can go wherever we want from here. I mean, actually, you know what? It's probably in the manual. I actually just had that thought. You know what? It was probably in the manual, which I'll be honest, I read the manual back in the day. Usually because the manual would have it would usually have some other cool stuff in it besides instructions for the game. Like manuals used to be packed with like lore info and all of that. Like they were just kind of a fun little read through, right? So yeah, honestly, read the fucking manual. Oh yeah. If the blade's long, it's a long blade. There you go. How long is long? Oh. There we go. I mean, you know what? To be fair, that it does look pretty stubby, right? Like that does look like a pretty stubby blade. Like the handle is almost as long as the fucking blade. So to be fair, I guess yeah, you could infer on that one that it's a short blade. There we go. Yeah, dwarven wakazishi. Just I love clanking the weapon against the wall. I love that. we're Dark Souls now. Oh man, is your blade long or short? Oh, got to get the measuring tape out. All right, so that was Lord Uthwir's Antiquities. All right, we gotta talk to people, and apparently it looks like it's getting dark, so we gotta talk to people now before they all go to bed. Because after that, I guess I just have to bunker down in an inn and rest until morning. So let's see. Where is Tavern? Unfortunate Muskrat. It's not too far to the south. So if I keep... Okay, so she knows, so if I keep asking, she'll probably mark it. There we go! She marked it on the map. I do like... Yeah, oh, just a short walk to the south. Come on now. But yeah, I do like that, I believe it's my advanced dialogue mod, but I like that, yeah, if an NPC doesn't know something, they don't know it. You can't just, like, scream at them over and over again until they magically know know what's up. They, what is this? But yeah, no, it's like they either know the question or they don't. You know, you can't just keep asking them. Alright, so we keep going south, and eventually on the left, we'll hit the unfortunate Muskrat. Oh man, look at that nice big tavern. Ooh. I honestly, you know, I know that it's mods. Like, I have mods that make the cities and everything look nicer. But hey, it's still Daggerfall, right? I actually love the look of the cities in this game. Like, there is enough variety in the buildings that, like there's enough variety that it doesn't look like a copy paste everywhere, and like there's enough detail with the chimneys and, you know, people walking around, some animals, various like just doodads in the environment. Like, there's enough to make it look like a nice bustling city, and I like that. Like, this is what I want in my fantasy game. I want like the fantasy villages and cities to look like actual places, not like 5 houses arranged in a half circle so that the player can conveniently get his quests and then leave. That's not what I want. I want this. Alright, so I think this is it. This is the unfortunate Muskrat. Oh, but unfortunately, even more unfortunately, the wife is home. So we'll have to deal with this next time. Alright? It's way past lunchtime. I'm hungry. My stomach is growling. So I'm gonna get out of here. We'll hunt the werewolf next time. Maybe. Till then. Alright, I hope you all had fun. Let's get out of here. Later.